It's a Thursday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
43 degrees right now. A little bit cloudy. It's going to be cloudy all day, and that's we're pretty close to the high.
That's it.
High of 48. But tomorrow things start to turn. High of 63. Saturday, high of 75. And like we told you yesterday, we'll be diddling 90 on Monday.
God damn.
If you're watching the live stream, you can get it on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Because the Sabres take to the ice tonight at 7 p.m., Game 5 in Buffalo against Le Canadien de Montreal. Tommy is in his game day jersey.
Yeah.
You got 2 wins out of the Dmitry Kalinin. You lost that one.
Yeah.
We put you in the red jersey, size appropriate. You got a win out of that one. So
okay.
we're riding the red wave into tonight.
Let's do it.
And I know the big jersey made you look silly. This one looks even more ridiculous.
But you said it was size appropriate.
Yeah, that one fits him.
It's not the size of the jersey. It's what he's wearing under
Yeah,
the
you're
jersey
right.
today. Yeah, could you please describe his outfit underneath the sweater?
I mean, he looks like he's in like business attire. Like he's got the button-down shirt, the dress pants, belt, and then he's got a jersey on over it. Yeah.
He looks like a first-round draft pick at the NHL draft.
Yeah.
If they just pulled him out of a house fire where he was severely burned.
What?
No, you look ridiculous. You look like every dick that like leaves the office to go to a Sabres game. Oh, I got my jersey in the car, but I'm not going to take my collared shirt off. That'd be too ridiculous. All right, so Sabres tonight, that's the big thing. Another huge thing tonight, the NFL schedule release.
Oh, so you get the whole schedule.
You got it. We're going to find out where and when the Bills are playing.
Yeah.
And-
Games keep leaking though.
All right.
By this time, or yesterday, we had a few, and now we got a few more. And I'm assuming by later tonight, we'll have most of the schedule, or at least the highlights, already set in stone.
So there's a huge one that popped late last night.
Yeah.
What happened?
All right, so we know for sure the Bills are opening at home Week 2, Thursday Night Football, the new stadium against the Detroit Lions. But that will not be the only home Thursday Night Football game they have this year. Because according
the Bills.
The Bills. Because according to Jordan Schultz, the Kansas City Chiefs will be coming to Buffalo on Thanksgiving night.
Damn. That's the late game?
Yep.
That's
Prime
huge.
time Thanksgiving night on NBC game, according to Jordan Schultz, will be Bills Chiefs in Buffalo. Now, again,
Is Mahomes like back?
I mean,
Because he was all
we'll
twisted.
see.
Yeah,
I
we'll
mean, he should be back by then.
well, if he doesn't
but
hurt himself
who knows?
again, I mean,
yeah.
it's a hard injury to come back from.
Yeah.
I mean, they signed Justin Fields as a backup. He's, not
Okay.
good, but he's not just a
That's
backup.
a huge game, man.
All right, so it's just a rumor, but Jordan Schultz, the guy who reported it, is pretty reliable with his stuff. All right. It makes sense they would do this. Like, Kimmy, for the past couple of years, just the Bills and Chiefs themselves were a holiday game. Like,
But that's the
kinda-
marquee
that-
game of the whole league.
Was.
The point I'm making is, in years past, that game stood on its own. Now, as you brought up, you got Mahomes that's been hurt. You have the Bills with a new head coach. There's questions around both of these teams. So you're still going to get the eyes. If you put it on, it will be the most watched game of the season in that spot.
I would think.
Okay. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If the Bills are playing the Chiefs on Thanksgiving night at home, do we like this?
I love it. You probably don't.
I don't know where I'm at right now. I'm still trying to process.
Well, hold
this.
on, man. I mean, you're going to go to the game.
Yeah.
So what's and then you get out of the house at the end of like the longest day in history.
Okay, bro, you're not figuring out timing here. I'm going to ask Kimmy.
Yeah.
Do we like this?
I mean, I like it just because it
I like it.
Yeah.
I love any time like a big game like this is on a day where everybody has off the next day.
That's a plus. That's a big plus.
Like for me personally, as a fan, I like it. Do I love it for the Bills? I never loved the Bills on a short week doing anything.
All right, the Bills have they 3-0 on Thanksgiving since in the Josh Allen era. They beat the Lions in Detroit. They beat the Cowboys. That was the Bills coming out party, was that Cowboys game. Then they beat the Saints in New Orleans. They haven't played a home Thanksgiving. Will this be the first ever home Thanksgiving Day
I
game
can't
for the
remember
Bills?
the last time they had a home Thanksgiving.
They wouldn't have ever because it's the Lions. And
Okay, so is
and
that
they
a
haven't had a
first?
prime time. This has got to be the first one, unless they did it in like the AFL.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so we get Friday off. That's good. You brought up getting out of the house for the cleanup. If you're going to do this, if you're going to the game,
Yeah.
right?
That
and
is your Thanksgiving.
Yes, I understand it's only 60,000 people in all of Western New York. If you are going to the game, you're not having Thanksgiving with your family.
Well, you have it early.
Unless you do it at lunchtime.
Well, you don't have to go to the whole tailgate thing. You do the tailgate with the Thanksgiving, and you go.
I guarantee you are going to see some fantastic Thanksgiving dinners in that parking lot.
Oh, there you go. Just take the whole damn thing.
Everything. That's good. The food is going to be out of control.
No, you're right. If I'm a single man, this is the greatest thing that ever happened to me. My fear, because my wife was asleep when I saw this last night.
Yeah.
When I get home tonight,
hey.
when the schedule, if this is legit and the schedule gets officially released, when I tell my wife.
Did I tell you how beautiful you are?
Exactly. Yeah, this is not going to
Well, just take your wife.
I have.
He can't.
No.
This is a complicated season.
Why?
I had 2 tickets that were mine in the old stadium.
Oh, you splitskis.
Yeah, because I couldn't afford them in the new one, and now I have a ticket and a quarter, or a ticket and a third. So, yeah, I can't. And my wife is going to want to have Thanksgiving with the family. She's not going to want to go to a Bills game for Thanksgiving. We did that in Detroit a couple of years ago. We were there as a family, me and my kids.
You guys usually do Thanksgiving on the road.
So, yeah, this is going to be bad.
So, and your brother has the other ticket.
So he better be coming. He's the one that convinced me to get the season tickets with him.
All right, so you two are going to blow off Thanksgiving.
Look, I know Ryan. I know my brother. He's a bitch. And he's going to be like, well, the family. And I will melt the F down.
Are you calling me a bitch because he wants to spend Thanksgiving with his family?
Here's why he's a bitch. I would also
No, I think I just explained it.
No, I will explain it perfectly. I would also like to spend Thanksgiving with my family. But as we've talked about, these tickets are insanely expensive.
You spend a lot of money. You get big investment.
And the reason we got these tickets was to have experiences like this. You buy the season tickets so when these games show up, you don't have to pay $1,000 to get in the building. If he talked me into doing this thing I didn't want to do, getting tickets in the new stadium, and he tells me I don't want to go to the Thanksgiving Day game, I will drive to his house, I will knock on the door, and the second he opens it, I will punch him in his face.
Well, if he doesn't want to go, take his ticket and give it to somebody.
No, because he's going to stay home for Thanksgiving dinner where my wife is going to want to go. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a circular firing squad here.
So let's
Either
say
both of us are in massive trouble or we're not going, and I'm going to the game.
Okay, so if you're going to go to the game, how are you going to handle this with your Thanksgiving with your wife?
I don't know yet.
Well, you're not going to be there. You just said. You're just going to have to tell her, I don't care about the birth of this country and how it started.
Well,
okay, first of all, let's not get into that discussion.
I mean, if we're going to go back a ways, he also doesn't really care about the birth of his daughter. Considering he went to the game. Was it her birthday or was it her birth?
No, hold on,
date?
back up. I have missed Bill's home openers for my daughter's birthday.
I thought you went.
No, I went 4 days after she was born, and it's because my wife insisted I go.
So, I mean, I guess if she's insisted you go after something like that, what's a Thanksgiving?
I mean, Thanksgiving is so overblown. It's just
That's why your mom liked it so much.
Well, it was overblown?
Yeah.
Oh,
she was known for
I'm trying to help you out here.
No, you're not. You just called. You called me a bad father. You called me a bad husband.
I was just bringing up the past.
252 WCMF. The rumor that circulates last night from Jordan Schultz, he's an insider, NFL insider. He knows his stuff. His stuff is usually right. The Bills, according to him, will be playing Thanksgiving night with the NFL schedule release coming tonight against the Kansas City Chiefs, prime time in Orchard Park. Ah, crap.
I mean, would your family go and tailgate and have like a fun?
Yeah, just stay over here while I go have fun.
Well, that's where am I going to put them?
I don't know.
Exactly. So I did take a look at just shot
hotels
in the dark.
or something.
No, well, there's no hotels in Orchard Park, New York.
Yeah. Well, I know, but I mean something nearby.
But
that's a great idea.
Okay, but there was nothing nearby either. Like the
downtown.
That's a 30-minute drive. I might as well go home. What's the difference?
No, they go downtown and have fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you meet them
a lot of fun in downtown Buffalo on Thanksgiving.
Well, I mean, they could get a nice hotel room and do that and relax.
I'm telling you, man, it ain't gonna. No, because then she's gonna miss out on dinner with the family. What? Her and the kids are gonna get room service on Thanksgiving.
I mean,
no, you
enjoy your Thanksgiving.
Well, you've done.
No, the tailgate is the Thanksgiving. You tailgate Thanksgiving at the game.
Yeah.
You go to the game. She goes downtown, and you get a Lyft or just get an Uber downtown, and then you stay the night because it's a holiday.
You don't understand how complicated what you're describing is.
I think it's really simple.
Kimmy, tell Tommy how easy it is to get an Uber away from a 60,000 seat stadium.
It should probably be the opposite. So like they would take an Uber home.
I bet you they got Uber stations at that stadium.
They had Uber stations at the old stadium.
Nice new ones. That
when you get
ass.
to the no, it's not about how the station.
It's more the availability.
And by the way, what's an Uber station?
Wait a minute,
bro. There's 75 25 people in line waiting to get a ride share. I've told you, there was a guy that wrote me that couldn't get a ride share home from the Chiefs game a couple years ago that I didn't know him. He wrote me on Instagram, I need a ride home. Can you give me a ride home back to Rochester? No, well, that was also my dad. That also did happen. No, this is way more complicated.
All right, then they catch an Uber when the game starts, they get an Uber to the hotel. You stay there with the car. You come out. You go to the hotel.
Genius.
I mean, you guys have gone out of town for the last few Thanksgivings.
That's what I don't get.
Again, when we are together as a unit, my wife is happy. Okay. When the unit splits, that's where problems happen.
But you'll be together except for the actual game.
Okay.
You're going.
No,
You're not missing it.
I know I am going. I'm not going to.
It's a more unique experience to just sit around a goddamn table hearing the same stale story.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me listen to a man who's bought 4 engagement rings tell me how I'm going to navigate this situation, you jackass.
How's the turkey?
All right, tell you what. Why don't you come with me then?
Is it too dry?
Why don't you come with me? We got an extra ticket.
I'm not a football guy.
Oh, what happened? I just heard it's a better experience than going to Thanksgiving, you scared-ass bitch.
Well, I can't pull that off. I'm not a fan.
Why don't you just tell her I'm going to go do it like you just suggested to me? Man, you talk a lot.
Bro, if I could get out of all these holidays, I would.
You can. I hear it. You can have the ticket. I promise you, my brother and our buddy will not mind you coming. You come with us.
I don't have that kind of money.
Oh, what are you talking about? What?
I got to pay for a goddamn, what is it, $1,000 ticket?
Oh, no. Well, for you, it's $1,000.
No, I'm out.
I mean, Kimmy.
Yeah.
You're in, like, the perfect spot. Because, like, you don't have kids.
No.
And your husband would love to go to this game.
I would not have to convince him.
Damn it. Because, like, even if my wife was like, let's go and we'll bring the family.
So let me know if you're not using those tickets.
Yeah, that ain't happening. I'm going to this game. Even if my wife was like, let's go.
Yeah.
For me to get 4 tickets in this new stadium on Thanksgiving night, and we're going to talk about this later in the show.
The price has got to be insane. How much are the tickets, you think?
Okay,
secondary market.
We're going to talk after 8 o'clock. We have right now the secondary market prices for opening day, and you're not going to believe it. Nope. You're not going to believe it.
Is it like Super Bowl style?
Thought they'd be going, and I don't know if they are after seeing this.
And maybe they come down, and again, we'll get to that just after 8 o'clock. Let me put it this way.
What is it?
Like I said, 3 years ago, my wife, myself, and my 2 girls, we drove to Detroit. We went to the Thanksgiving Day game, and I spent like $180 a ticket in the 100 level. They were great seats. It was a lot of fun.
In Detroit.
Yeah, that was an affordable holiday trip. It's going to cost me, I would assume, 5 times that amount.
Well, you're paying prime time.
Yeah,
man.
for this experience right in my backyard.
Wow.
So I did go look at Airbnbs, before you guys were like, oh, go get a hotel.
Oh, yeah.
The reason I think this is legit and not a rumor, everyone that owns an Airbnb in Orchard Park,
for Thanksgiving,
walkable for stadium, has blacked out Thanksgiving.
Oh.
So they're waiting to hear.
Yeah.
It's coming.
Like you can book the Sundays. Yeah. Nobody's letting you book the Thanksgiving.
Shoot up.
Wow.
All right.
It's exciting. You don't have to pay.
Oh, you're going to pay.
Yeah.
I ain't paying.
No, I'm going to make you pay.
I ain't paying jack
You're
squat.
going to pay.
I ain't paying jack butt-ass squat.
I'll tell you what. I'll call your wife and ask if you can go. How about that?
She won't let me.
Oh, she won't. Well, no, she would love you.
I think she would love to go.
Go spend time with your friends. Go. And I tell you what. Why don't we we'll get an Airbnb and we'll all spend the night after the game after Thanksgiving.
I don't do that.
Whoa.
I don't do that.
Oh, I'm a man. Put my foot down.
I ain't doing none of that. I ain't freezing my ass off at that new stadium.
What are you talking about? You said it was all technological, going to be keeping people warm.
It's technological from my house.
Oh my God, chicken head.
And plus, I want to see it on TV.
Okay, you're gonna have.
Best seat in the house.
This is going to be what, week 12? You'll have plenty of times to see it on TV.
I don't know. I'll get back to you on it.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get it. This comes in from Dan. Dan says, this is the best thing to happen to the Bills in a very long time. That parking lot is going to be insane. And like Tommy said, it's a reason to not have to hang out with anybody on Thanksgiving. God bless you, man.
If you can get out of it, go.
Yeah. I envy you people. I do.
Yeah.
Because, like, here's the thing.
What?
My wife is not going to tell me I can't go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she's going to even at some point be like, I want you to go.
Right.
But I've been married long enough to understand.
What's that?
That I will pay for that.
Oh, yeah. There's a cost to everything.
Yeah. And it won't be the day after. May not even be the week after.
It'll be some little bed and breakfast out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, I'm not even talking that. That's going to happen anyway. I mean, like, there will be a time 2 or 3 months from now where an argument happens, and she goes, well, I didn't get to go to the Bills game on Thanksgiving. I was home. washing dishes and slaving over. I'm married to Breezy.
I wouldn't say that out
Didn't
loud.
know that happened.
We have a dynamite. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. I mean, it's a lot of sports today between the Bills schedule release, the Sabres playing tonight. And one of the cool things about this Sabres run is people who haven't watched hockey are all of a sudden being introduced to it.
Okay.
And it's not just the adults, it's the kids. Because, Kimmy, a friend of yours, who they weren't a big hockey family, started watching the Sabres together.
They're invested.
And the little one all of a sudden has decided hockey is very cool.
Yeah, they took an interest.
When you say little, how little?
What are you thinking, like? You said like 6, 7?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
That
just
adorable
getting into
age.
school.
When they're still nice.
There are going to be parents that are in this same boat, and it goes with a lot of other sports. When all this, maybe it's going to happen with the World Cup too, where kids see this and they go, "I want to be a part of that." It wasn't that long ago where this wasn't an issue. You went down, you signed your kid up, and everything was cool. But now, what these parents, Kimmy, your friends are looking for, may not exist.
That entry level kind of thing.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
Again, speaking of sports, this is less a sports conversation and more about setting your kid up for the future. Because there was an event that set 4 people from our area onto potentially greater things.
This is fantastic.
Maybe superstardom in professional golf.
Yeah.
But we have the names of the 4 men that got onto this next round. And this is proof positive that when your child is born, what you name them will have a significant effect on what they end up doing.
Okay.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. reality, a name shouldn't matter, right?
Okay.
It's just what you're called, right?
Yeah.
Like how hard you work, the interest you have should not be molded.
Right.
But that's not the case. Over and over again, we see that a person's name may actually dictate what they end up doing, how successful they are for the rest of their life.
Oh, wow.
And I think this story is now proof positive.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, there was a concert with a name, Kimmy, that is somewhat familiar to people of a certain age.
Yeah, you probably recognize one or two of the hits.
Yeah, that was supposed to happen over the weekend.
Yeah.
And it did not happen.
Oh, what a shame.
But what's weird about this story is not that the concert was canceled 2 hours before it was supposed to go off.
2 hours?
It's the venue. Because, Kimmy, I didn't know this place did live music.
I did not either.
And for
News to me.
For a community of our size, how many live music venues do we effing need?
Oh, so this
Especially
happened
that
locally?
size.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here in Rochester, and we'll tell you all about it. Just a little while here in the break room on CMF. So over the weekend, this past weekend, the Lynx at Greystone, they hosted the U.S. Open local qualifier.
All right, so these are the amateurs.
You got it. For those who don't know, it's a way for U.S. amateurs to begin the process of playing in the U.S. Open. The U.S. Open, the big golf tournament, open to every player in America.
Right, if you qualify.
You got it. So 3 of the top 4 finishers who will move on to the next round are from the greater Rochester area.
Oh, wow.
Those 4 finishers, Jackson Ormond, Aiden Sempianto, Owen Corby, and Caleb Bopp.
Okay.
Jackson, Aiden, Owen, Caleb.
Those are some new names.
They're 4 of the most golf names you've ever heard in your life.
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy, if you told me create 4 golfers off the top of your head, I would say Jackson, Aiden, Owen, and Caleb. Should you be naming your kids for what you want them to do when they grow up?
I guess people probably do subconsciously, right?
I don't. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Is it that, or is it a name that you find like you think it's nice? It sounds good.
Yeah, but it kind of rings true in your ear because you're a fan of that said sport. You know what I mean?
This is something I did not consider when my kids were being named.
Really?
Even before we knew boy or girl, I did not think of what they would be when they grew up.
But I also feel like millennials especially, they got really sick of having to be known as your first name and last initial. Like, how many Matthews did you have in your class growing up? So I feel like we went out of our way to try to think of new or different names because you didn't want to have 5 of the same names in your class.
Jake and Abby's were all over the world.
You're not wrong. Everything you guys are saying is not wrong. But here's the problem.
So even though those names sound like they're great, just names in general when you put it into a sports situation. But I also think parents were just I want something different. I want something that would sound cool if they did make it big in some sport.
All right, but here's the problem with that. Now, you're right. There were 15 Matthews, 10 Chris's, Jakes, all that stuff, right? When we all decided to go something weird, there's now 5 Aidens in every class.
You know why?
What?
Yeah.
HBO. I'm telling you the truth, bro.
It's the truth, Kerry. What show had an Aiden in it?
Sex and the City.
Yeah,
had
you're right.
Aiden,
There was an Aiden.
And that name was huge with women. Because he was the male star of that show. And there is a Shiite load of Aidens.
It's funny. This story, I would argue, is proof that the name you give your kid will have an effect on what life road they go down, which doesn't really make a lot of sense. It shouldn't be this way. That, you're most likely to be a golfer if your name is Jackson, Aiden, Owen, or Caleb. Because if you look at the top 4 American players in the PGA right now, they're Scotty, Cameron, Colin, and JJ. All a bunch of, douchey golf-sounding names, with all due respect to the Scotties, Camerons, Collins, and JJs. I heard someone say the other day, and it's something I never thought of before.
What's that?
You should name your kid for the adult they'll become, not the baby you see now.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I mean, some of the names are adorable baby names, but when they grow up, they still kind of have a baby name. It's adorable.
Well, the worst one was
cute
Babyface.
name.
Terrible.
He was a very
I'm
successful
trying to
R&B
think of an
singer
example.
slash gangster.
I was trying to think of the example I heard the other day, and it was a pretty common current baby name, but I'm that would be an odd adult. But I guess if they're all growing up at the same time with that name,
It'll be the new normal.
People people they grew up with won't see it as a baby name.
I don't know,
see it as an adult name.
You think Braden with a Y is going to eventually be a CEO?
I don't know. There are adult Bradens out there.
No, like Braden with a Y is great.
Braden?
Braden, that's
you
an
adorable. You got to
adorable.
say it in a southern accent, though.
Braden?
And whenever there's extra Y's in there, I always say it with a southern accent.
They are sliding Y's everywhere
Yeah.
now. But like Braden with a Y is an adorable 8-month-old. At this moment, if we had a new boss and his name was Braden with a Y, that's all I would see. All I would see is that
you can't really age into a Braden,
right?
Yeah,
like I would that Y would just be staring at me the whole time.
The whole name just sounds off.
Your name's Tommy. You have a child's name.
Yeah, you do.
You're not.
Well, it's
Tom.
actually Thomas.
I understand.
Yeah, we know.
But nobody calls me that.
But that's just it.
Nobody ever calls me Tom.
No, I've never heard anybody call you Tom.
Tommy.
No, there's one person that calls him Tom.
Tom.
Yeah.
Who calls me Tom?
Your ex-wife calls you Tom.
Does she really?
Yeah.
So typical.
252 WCMF. The name you give your kid will have an effect on what they do as they get older. And proof of that are the four qualifiers locally for the U.S. Amateur that was at Greystone over the weekend. Jackson, Aiden, Owen, and Caleb. Four of the most golfing names you've ever heard.
So wait, so they have a shot to play in the U.S. Open?
Yeah, they have to qualify like 3 or 4 more times. So this is the local qualifier.
Oh.
But yeah, no, I mean, all these amateurs from across the country.
I didn't realize it went that deep.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, that's what's romantic about this golf tournament is literally everyone has
Yeah,
a
I
chance
didn't
to
know
make
that.
it.
Wow.
You don't really, but everybody.
I know,
kinda
but at
does.
least it's cute, right? For the Calebs of the world.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Dalton writes us.
Dalton, that's another one.
He said, my parents knew I was going to be a badass, so Dalton just made sense.
A badass Dalton.
Okay, name one badass Dalton.
No, I can't think of one badass character in a movie that was a Dalton.
Even Dalton Kincaid, tight end for the Bills, is the least badass of all 3 of their tight ends. Like, he's the pretty boy tight end.
Yeah. It doesn't strike fear in people.
We are starting to see traditional old guy names start to disappear.
Gone for Jack and Chuck.
Exactly. I have the top 5 names for boys last year in the United States.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
All right.
Noah, Oliver, James, Elijah, and Mateo.
Mateo.
Of those 5, James is the only 60-year-old guy named left.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe you get a 60-year-old Mateo or 2 in Rochester. But like Noah, Oliver.
I kind of thought Noah was a popular baby name.
No, it is. It was number 1. I'm saying
you're saying it's coming back.
Those are the top 5 from last year.
I thought you said that those were going away.
No, those are the top 5 from last year. The only old
Gotcha.
guy name left in there is James.
I see what you're saying.
Because I don't know a Noah over the age of 25.
No.
Other than the guy with the boat.
Yeah, that's it.
You know what I'm saying? Can you guys think of a famous older Noah?
I knew a couple Noahs growing up, but I always figured their families were religious, and that's why they were named Noah.
Yeah, there are names. But look, Noah, Oliver, and Elijah immediately jump out to me as
Okay.
I know. I can tell whether or not your sisters wore denim skirts when you were a kid based on what your name is.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Really?
You get what I'm saying? 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Hey, I have a question for you. A lot of people name their child because they're obsessed. Just question for yourself here, Duffy. Your daughter name is Stella, is that right?
Yes, it is, Stella, yes.
Are you obsessed with beer?
Well, so it's funny you bring that up. That name first came up when my wife and I were sitting at Salinger's while she was pregnant, and someone was drinking a Stella, and I was like,
"Oh, the beer, okay."
Yeah, that's and my wife denies this story, but it's 100%.
But that's an old school name, Stella.
But it's funny, Teddy, to Tommy's point earlier. That's why we wanted it. It was old and it was cool, and we thought there won't be another Stella. And now every situation she's in, there's 7 other Stellas.
Yeah.
Right, and also there's some other obsessed with money, so the daughter name is Penny, right?
Folks, Teddy, come on. Leave some room for us to make good jokes, too.
How about this is the mother, the child name is Dick. What is she obsessed with?
Great call, Teddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
He wasn't stopping at Penny.
I'm having flashbacks to every open mic I ever had to sit
Oh,
through.
Jim's has one.
I do think, because again, Braden with a Y for an adult is weird. But 20 years from now, is it going to be stranger to have a Jack standing in front of you at 35 years old or a Braden with a Y standing in front of you at 35 years old?
It is weird to name a baby a cute baby name as they grow up, but it's also weird to name look at a baby and name them like the most adult name ever.
For example. I would think Oliver's a pretty adult name.
But
I'm
you
thinking
call
like
him Ollie,
Theodore.
you can shorten
Teddy?
it. Like I'm thinking of I'm just thinking of old school names or like religious names. Like I'm gonna name this baby Jebediah.
No, but there
Call him
are.
Baby Jeb.
No, but there are.
It just sounds like such an adult name that it would be weird to refer to a toddler as that name.
Like naming a little baby girl Blanche.
Yeah.
That's a horrible burden to put on a kid.
Well, but it wasn't at
baby Blanche.
It wasn't at the time.
No, but now if you called some kid, here's my little daughter, little Blanche, or Helen.
I always liked Helen. I think,
but Helen's an old lady name.
Yeah,
that's my parents' generation.
Mike writes, baby named Carl. That's all he wrote.
That's what I mean. Like, it would be hard to look at a baby and give them one of those traditional old school names because it doesn't fit with a toddler.
When you say it like that, it doesn't fit. If you call him Carl the baby, it sounds weird. If you just call him Carl, it's fine.
All right.
Yeah,
baby Carl. Okay, maybe not. All right, I'm getting a lot of pushback.
From what?
Well, I said Dalton was a soft name.
It is.
Apparently, we're wrong because
tough Dalton.
Rachel rates us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, along with like 17 other people.
Yeah.
Where'd she go? I'll read hers. The caller with the name Dalton was likely referring to the old movie Roadhouse with Patrick Swayze. He was named Dalton. I forgot.
All right, because I did say I can't think of anybody in movies. All right, there you go.
It's Patrick Swayze.
All right.
Be nice.
He was also a really good dancer.
Yeah, and he ripped your throat out while he was doing it.
And actually, he was actually really good at ballet.
Look, you know that I am the world's biggest Patrick Swayze fan, all right?
Classically trained.
Yes, but we're talking about the character Dalton in Roadhouse,
right?
Who ripped a man's throat out and threw it into a lake in front of a woman he was sleeping with.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a real scene. Like, that was a semi-grounded movie until he ripped out that guy's throat. I remember watching that movie because, like, you're breaking
right in front of Ben Gazzara. What an actor.
Like, you're breaking guys' arms, and that's kind of silly, and you're throwing guys through windows, and that's kind of silly, but, like, it's all feasible. And then, under the moonlight, next to a lake, you ripped a guy's throat out of his head. And it's like, okay, we've gone through the looking glass here. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This concert did not happen.
Okay.
And we see things like this happen in the greater Rochester area every once in a while. That's not strange. What's strange about this story is where this concert was supposed to happen.
Oh.
Because I didn't know this place did live music. And for a city our size, a community our size, we have a hell of a lot of live music venues.
Oh, we do.
That have a hell of a lot of popular people that come through all the time.
Wow.
And
maybe this isn't a music venue, what we found out?
Well, they want to be at least. We'll get into it next here. Let's see about. Okay, this is a place to do with live music now.
Oh.
Well, at least we're trying to do live music.
Well, but what got canceled?
Well, there was a problem, and we're going to explain what the problem was. But past this actual story,
yeah.
If there was one thing I didn't think we needed in the greater Rochester area, it was another place for people to perform.
We got a lot of them, huh?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Sabres on a warpath, 7 o'clock puck drop tonight, live on CMF Game 5 against Les Montreal Canadiens de Habitants. But what's really cool about the excitement of this playoff run, people that haven't watched hockey are being exposed to it.
Okay.
And kids that never knew about hockey are being exposed to it. And Kimmy, some friends of yours had a question because their kid has fallen in love with watching the Sabres.
Yeah. Hockey's a new thing, but their kid took an interest.
And what they are looking for does not exist.
What
And
do you
I
mean?
would argue it's not just for hockey. It's now for every youth sport
They don't have it?
around. Oh, no. They have it.
Yeah.
Just not in the way these people are looking for it.
Oh.
And I'll explain everything.
Gotcha.
Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So over the weekend, there was a concert scheduled here in Rochester.
Oh.
That would be rap R&B star Boogie with a Hoodie.
Look back at it. She ain't never do this before, but she good at it. So she never made love, but she good at it. She making me feel good when I look at it. I get
Oh, wrong part. You know.
So it's Boogie with a hoodie?
It's Boogie with a Hoodie. You've never
With
heard
a, with a hoodie.
It's a boogie.
With the hoodie.
You see the boogie over here?
Yeah.
Okay. See the hoodie over here?
Yeah, you put
now,
them together?
You put them together.
With a hoodie.
Boogie
All right.
with a Hoodie.
All right.
Boogie with a Hoodie. His concert was canceled 2 hours before the show was supposed to start.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
So people are sitting there almost.
It sounds like either they were waiting to get in or were already in the venue.
And he's there.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Wait, he's there?
Yes, he is.
So he can't do the hoodie act?
He can't. No, his hoodie was off. He was no longer wearing a hoodie.
No.
But this show was not at the Blue Cross Arena. It was not at the Kodak Center. This show was supposed to happen at the Wyndham Hotel in downtown Rochester.
Like in a side room?
Don't know. It's the Holiday Inn over here down the street. The old Holiday Inn. It's now a Wyndham.
Oh.
And they were supposed to have a Boogie with a Hoodie concert inside the hotel.
So they must be using one of those conference rooms.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Right? The promoter
That's
for the
a pretty small venue, man.
The promoter for the show says the show was canceled so close to showtime because he found out that the hotel did not have the required entertainment permits to host the gig. They booked it, they promoted it, they paid for everything.
How does a hotel not have the permit?
Beats the hell out of me.
Oh, I mean, for yeah.
So the promoter was afraid to let the gig happen on account of the liability. He says they're out a ton of money. They have refunded tickets to all of the concert goers, and they plan on taking legal action.
Oh.
Since when does the Wyndham Hotel in downtown Rochester put on live music?
So anybody that has a side room, like any party house, any restaurant that has those side rooms for bigger parties could do it.
If you got the permits, I guess.
Yeah, or a matter of fact, any restaurant that has an outdoor area, I guess technically you could have a summer show out there.
What's weird, though, is you would think at a place like that they've hosted weddings with live bands and they've had that type of entertainment there.
Maybe it's a different permit, like paid people coming in to watch a gig.
So I also know during Jazz Fest, they do after hours like jam sessions at some of these hotels.
Oh, okay.
But they're not ticketed events.
It's just come in and listen to the music.
These are guys that are just want to jam together and you could sit and watch them. You know, like you would see at a bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. All right, so the story on News 8 says social media posts suggest there are other concerts that are scheduled in the coming weeks at this hotel.
Well, who they got coming?
That I didn't see. I have no idea. But I guess my question is this.
Yeah.
Now, finding out that the Wyndham at least tried to and is trying to have live music at the concert, at the hotel, like concerts, how many effing music venues does Rochester need?
Well, technically anything is, right?
All right, let's walk through the ones that we know of. Right? You got the big ones, Blue Cross Arena, Frontier Field, Kodak Center, Auditorium Theater. Then you've got the traditional clubs, your Water Street Music Hall, your Bug Jar, your Montage, your Abilene. Then you have bars with stages that are all over the city.
Oh, yeah.
And in the suburbs where you can catch anything from touring acts to local cover
any
bands.
bar's got some kind of setup, I guess.
Then you've got the really unique spaces, your Pineapple Jackson Gates, your Nashvilles and Henrietta, that are restaurants, bars, and concert venues all at the same time.
Right.
And that's not even counting CMAC, Darien Lake, Fort Hill Performing Arts Center.
Yeah, I was going to say all the outdoor venues.
Festivals.
And weekly festivals that we have here in the summertime.
Now this hotel wants to get in on the live music touring game?
So I guess they all could do it if they get the permits.
Okay, but how? 252 WCMF 252-9263. does a city of our size support so much live music?
It can't. There's no way it can.
We do, because all of these places still exist. Bug Jar, Abilene, Montage, all of these places have existed for decades.
But it's just, I mean, if you're not a name, let's say you're just a local musician, and maybe you got a little bit of a following here.
Yeah.
Could you book one of these and make it work?
I don't know.
I mean,
maybe if with social media you can build up enough of a following to draw, because you're not going to advertise anywhere. Really.
So you're saying locally, not a touring?
So let's say you're a local act. We know some of them that are basically bar acts.
Yeah.
But do they have enough of an audience where they would pay for a ticket? Because if I could see you with Pineapple Jacks for $5 or $10,
sure.
Am I willing to pay $30 to sit down and watch you in another venue? Because you would have to charge a little bit to make it all work.
So there are some local cover bands that have a pretty strong following. Like I'm thinking of the Taylor Swift cover band. I think they're called Cruel Summer. Like they draw whenever they play somewhere, and they've played at all like those smaller indoor venues. And I think people have bought tickets.
Right.
Like I don't think it's always a free show.
Well, Zach Brown tribute bands.
That's
too.
a big
that was
one.
a big
Uncle
one.
Plum used to be a big one
Sure.
around here.
Yeah. I mean, so to answer your question, I guess, like it sounds like these people have made like, at least side careers. Out of
Okay.
it.
Well, I mean,
even,
it's great to see. I mean, if you're a musician, you got a place to play.
And even those like niche, smaller bands that aren't local that will come to town and play at some of these venues, like I don't think they advertise much, but because people follow them on social media, like they draw pretty well whenever they show up.
Because I'm also thinking, like, when we did stand-up, in some of the places we got booked that weren't even a venue. Yeah. It was just, you stand over here. I'm not even talking a stage.
Yeah.
And here's, like, the house microphone that goes through, like, the house system over the ceiling, and you're doing a show.
Yeah, every once in a while you have to hand it to the chef. Order 32, you're ready.
You're not lying. I can remember one time waiting for them to, like, take apart the salad bar and roll it out of the way, because that's when we were going to stand and do the show.
So the salad bar opened for you.
Yeah, pretty much. Hard to follow.
No,
cherry tomatoes.
Tommy opened for the salad bar. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this gig that was supposed to happen at the Wyndham Hotel, the old Holiday Inn in downtown Rochester. I'm getting killed right now.
Why?
All right. I'm not familiar totally with this artist. I know the one hit that he had. It sounds familiar. Armand writes us. He says, LOL, call him by the first part of his name. It's a boogie. A boogie. But boogie with a hoodie is hilarious. That's the name, Armand.
Wait, it's a boogie.
I think
it's
it's
a boogie with a hoodie.
I think it's just a boogie, period.
Oh, and then the hoodie doesn't even really
I don't
matter.
think. I think he took.
That's
the
like his dad's name.
Yeah, I think he took the hoodie off.
Oh,
Hoodie's in a pile on his.
I heard he's now quarter zip. It's kind of a lame act now.
Whatever the hell his name is. He was supposed to perform at the Wyndham Hotel as a concert venue over the weekend. The promoter says that the venue did not have the proper permit, so they had to cancel the show 2 hours ahead of time. But again, it's weird that this hotel, with all of the places that we have to watch live music, is now trying to get in a live music game. All right, so with all of the places, you bring up Jazz Fest too. You're right. Like there's all these places that become music venues.
Right.
Are we able to support so many live music venues because it's in our blood? Because like traditionally, and we go back decades talking here. We have always showed up in Rochester for touring acts.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big music town.
Well, I mean, like Penny was.
Do we have more like music nerds per capita here?
Is that what? But when you say music nerds,
I'm just thinking of people like my husband.
Well, deep music people.
Yeah.
You're right, because you had the Penny Arcade. You had, what was the joint all the way out in Henrietta?
Red Creek.
Red Creek. I mean, those were big live music venues.
I heard you two almost played there one time.
Almost, but even like, yeah, I mean, they had some major acts. Yeah, I guess so.
But like, it's weird how that just like continues. That shouldn't be like a genetic thing.
Oh,
like you're not born
but if
with
your
the.
dad loved music, he probably passed it down to you.
Okay.
I would have thought all this stuff was down because kids aren't drinking as much and going out as much. That live music, like the draw kids out, would have been harder now.
But here's the thing. Like when I used to go out to these venues all the time when I was like 15, 16, 17, 18. And they just charge you more if you don't drink.
Oh, all right.
So, like, if you were over 21, the ticket was like 10. If you were under 21, it was like $20, $25.
Gotcha.
But, like, I used to love going to Bug Jar and Water Street. And,
Well, yeah, it was like a big adult thing to do as a kid.
Well, I just wanted to see these bands. And, at the time, you think, like, they're touring, they're from Indiana, but they're coming through town. We got to go see them before they blow up.
Yeah.
And then, like, the show's over, and, like, hey, the guy's like, well, buy a CD so I can go home. Like, you don't understand how this works.
Poor.
Exactly. The good thing about having so many venues of this size, it makes the shows affordable.
Oh, sure.
Because
jeez, I hope so.
Well, but sometimes acts coming through CMAC, Darien, Highmark Stadium, the Dome in Syracuse.
Oh yeah,
they can demand ridiculous prices. You're not going to spend $80, $90 for a ticket at Water Street or Abilene.
No.
And Kimmy, some of those outdoor concerts are totally free.
Yeah, or a few bucks, just so they can kind of keep track of how many people are coming.
Yeah, because you still got Parties in the Park. Did you mention that?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
That's coming up.
Yeah.
But what's that, $1 to get in?
Something like that,
Yeah.
but it's dirt cheap.
And they pack that place out.
And they bring some acts in there that you've heard of.
I feel like people just go to that kind of stuff too. I mean, maybe they could be into the band, but it's just such a short outdoor concert season here that people want to take it all in when it's available.
Yeah, but counterpoint to that, for example, Almost Queen is coming to the Parties in the Park.
Yeah.
It's a Queen tribute band. And if you've never seen these guys, they're amazing, right? That cost $1 to go see.
Yeah.
They sold out the Kodak Center.
Yeah.
And those tickets were $20 to $50.
Okay.
And I mean, it's a tribute act. They are unbelievably good. It's the only way you're going to get a Queen experience again. But the point I'm making is you ask if these people can pack places out. That's a theater that touring, legitimate hit-having artists have a hard time clearing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
I know the Brett Davidson Experience is coming to town. I think that's part of Parties in the Park.
Damn it, what is the name of his band? From 10 NBC.
It's some kind of high school thing.
What do you mean? It's a high school
Rugburn.
Thing. Rugburn.
Yes, yeah.
Brett Davidson from 10 NBC is in a band.
He fronts
He
it.
fronts a band named Rugburn, and while he fronts the band, he wears a fedora over his handsome bald head.
Because I think Channel 10 does the emceeing for Parties in the Park. At least they have in the past. Their hosts get up and do a set and then bring up the act.
Well, yeah, man. When you have that kind of star power,
you
don't just keep it on
You got
the
some horses
sideline.
over there at 10.
Is there an age cutoff for live music?
What do
For
you
me,
mean?
it's me.
For you, it's you.
I can't take the loud.
You asking too young?
No, I mean,
because I would say it's usually an older crowd.
Okay.
Yeah, but your old man will go to anything.
Yeah.
You mean her dad or her husband?
Oh, your dad.
Yeah, my dad will go. Yeah, he goes to all that stuff in the summertime.
All right, I think there's a difference that needs to be drawn here.
What's that?
When it's an outdoor show, I don't think there's an age cutoff out.
No, because it's more of a party,
I'm talking like a club, a
Sit
venue
down.
show. Not so much sit down.
Doesn't do that unless it's somebody that he really, really wants to see.
Because if you talk the 3 levels of local live music, you have the outdoor shows where you could bring a chair or stand around. You have the theater shows like Kodak Center or Jeeva or whatever where you have a seat. And then when you talk about Abilene, Water Street, Buckshot.
Right, sit-down club.
No, those are stand-around clubs.
Oh. Abilene's a stand-around club? You can't sit?
The shows that I've seen inside, if they had tables, they clear.
I'm not standing.
What?
Yeah,
Where am I putting my drink?
I think he's right. If my dad doesn't have a seat, he
Where
might
am I
be
putting my
out.
cocktail?
You hold it, you jackass.
I'm trying to think of the last time I went out to a club to see a live show, and I just figured out when. And our buddy Tiny was still alive.
It was that long ago?
Yeah, we went to see Stanley Clark, the bassist. It was a jazz show not attached to the Jazz Fest at Milestones.
Wow, the fact that you said the name Milestones.
His hasn't been around in a long time. Yeah.
Bro, that's 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, easily.
You haven't been to a live...
to sit down at a club like that and watch a show, yeah. And it was great.
By the way, I forgot, whatever Milestones is now, that's also a live music venue. I forgot
yeah, but
about
it's
that.
been a million things.
Yes, but as we're naming all of these music venues in Rochester, we've missed 15 of them.
Oh, yeah.
That's how many there are.
Sure.
All right, so look, if we can...
Go on and enjoy.
And it's a good thing for these venues because, everyone's...
You're helping these kids make a living.
You're helping the bar, you're helping the musicians.
Yeah.
Something to do.
Well, sure, it's fun. Get out. Go see.
There
Not
you
for
go.
Me.
There.
I'm not standing.
Well, it's funny. We even had this discussion yesterday.
Sure.
Joe Jackson, who had a couple of hits in the 80s.
Love Joe Jackson.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's at the Kodak Center Saturday night. You and I both love him.
Yeah.
And I was like, do we want to go see Joe Jackson? And both of us were like, oh. This is going to be the last time we ever get to see Joe Jackson.
I didn't know he was still touring.
Neither did I, which is why I'm saying this is going to be the last time we get to see Joe Jackson.
Sure.
And both of us were like,
yeah, all the way over there.
Well, I even said to Kimmy, because there's tickets available.
Yeah,
I really
looking them up.
Exactly. And I'm like, yeah, but I got to get dressed on a Saturday.
I got to make plans.
I got to drive all the way down there, pay to park.
Devo is going to be in Buffalo. I would love to see Devo.
Well, they've had this resurgence because of their Netflix show.
Oh, yeah, the documentary. It's really good. But,
I don't think I could sit through a whole Devo show. I got a feeling it's going to get weird.
Well, yeah, it's Devo.
Yeah, but I don't want to sit through an hour and a half of weird.
You sit through 4 hours of weird every Monday
Yeah,
through
but it's
Friday.
our weird, It's
Our
different.
level of weird.
It's homegrown weird.
Homegrown weird, son. I don't know if this discussion is hopeful or hopeless. Because with what the Sabres are doing, there are a lot of people that are being exposed to this for the first time.
Yeah.
Hockey in general. And there are kids who are watching this deciding, like, this is something I want to do. And, Kimmy, some of your friends reached out to you knowing that you have several connections to the hockey world.
Well, they know your kids play hockey and have some questions.
And what they are looking for may not exist.
Yeah.
And I don't even just mean with hockey. I mean with sports, period.
Oh.
Because we may have reached a point where there is no longer a single affordable kids sport.
Oh,
and we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. There has to be one. Is there a single thing that your kid can decide they want to sign up to do that's not going to bankrupt you at this point?
So it's all out of reach.
I think because it hadn't occurred to me, Kimmy, until you came in and we started having this conversation. Yeah. And it's gotten so bad.
How bad is it?
That the federal government is now trying to step in.
And do what?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5.
Because they have a program. It's called the Army.
WCMF. Just after 7:30 this morning. This would be surprising.
Okay.
If you found out your neighbor had one of these in their house.
Oh.
And there was a woman who, just west of us, got caught with it and had to give it up.
Damn, girl.
But if one day you found out this was residing in a house next door to you, would you call someone because you were alarmed? Or would you go out of your way to keep it a secret because you're excited it's there?
Oh.
And we'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Sabres skate tonight, Game 5, live 7 o'clock puck drop from the KeyBank Center in Buffalo against Le Canadien de Habitant. Chance to take a 3-2 series lead. And one of the coolest things about this playoff run by the Sabres, the excitement from people who haven't watched hockey before,
okay.
Right? Folks finding out that they like the game of hockey. And even cooler than that are the kids who are coming along for this
the
ride.
little ones.
You got it.
Sure.
Had never been exposed to hockey, and now they're getting to see how much fun that can be. And that may be causing a problem for some parents like friends of Kimmy.
So you have to, break some hearts?
Well, Kimmy, you said that – I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, no, so my friends, they have little ones, and they've been tuning into the Sabres games, which I don't think they've watched much hockey in the past, but it feels like it's having that Olympics effect where these unique sports are all of a sudden on, and now your kid's taking an interest.
I got a fever, baby.
Well, their little one, I think he's around 6.
Okay.
He's been kind of hinting that he wants to try hockey.
This is great.
And, he plays a bunch of sports, and this is a new one that he wants to try. And for the other sports, there's a lot of community leagues out there, just something to teach your kid how to play.
Yeah, you could go to Penfield Town T-ball, right?
Sure.
But with hockey, I think my friends are neither of them played. They're very out of the loop when it comes to the sport and how to get your kid into it. So yeah, that's why they were kind of asking me, because they know your daughter plays, and they're like, can they just play basic hockey?
Yeah, how do you kick it off?
Where it's not super competitive. It's just I just want my kid to, just go have fun.
And not spend a fortune.
And not spend a ton of money.
All right, so we're talking about this off with Mike the other day,
yeah.
And I got thinking, there are free ways to get into hockey. For example, they have these try hockey for free days at local rinks across Rochester.
Right.
They give you the equipment to borrow, the skates to get the kids out there. There are also weekly learn to play hockey programs for the little ones that are super affordable once a week, and it's great for the kids.
Yeah.
But there's a problem past that.
What's that?
Because let's say, Kimmy, your friend's son, 6 years old, does these learn to play hockey
Takes
programs.
a liking to
and
it.
he loves it.
Okay, then we're golden. Let's go.
Eventually,
set the ice.
It's going to get expensive.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is almost impossible,
Yeah.
unless I am wrong here, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, to play hockey, live a normal family life, and not feel the financial pinch of it. And I know this from personal experience with my daughter playing hockey.
Yeah.
But as we got thinking about it more, it may not just be a hockey problem. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is there a kid's sport that is left that is affordable?
Like a legitimate sport.
Well, when you say legitimate.
Well, they something, not something so cocky maybe no kid would want to do
Sometimes, those more unique sports are the more expensive ones.
Yeah, she's right.
So at what point, let's say this young kid likes the hockey.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. He's doing all right, So at what point do you pull little Bradley aside and say, look, we're too poor for you. So you're going to have to put the stick down because we have to burn it this winter.
You can't burn it. They're made out of carbon fiber now.
Right now you tell me. Because there's got to be a point where you're going to have to peel the kid back. But what's the cheap sport? If all sports are now travel, this, that, league,
All right.
How do you do soccer used to be for everybody.
You're right.
Every field used to be just full of little kids playing soccer.
And look, that does still exist. When they're 5, 6, 7 years old, it does. Kimmy, when we were kids, it wasn't anything our parents had to think about.
No.
If you played baseball, you needed cleats and a glove, and that was it. When you played football, you needed cleats, basketball, sneakers.
And it basically whatever town you lived in, that's the one you played for.
So
you know
is
what I
that
mean?
stuff
There
gone?
wasn't even a thought let's go look elsewhere for other leagues to play in. It was just, that's the closest one. Let's join that one.
Bingo. It's not that those are gone. They still exist. But when I was a kid, You played that until you got to middle school, and you played for your school, and then you got to high school, and you played for your school.
All right,
so what
sport
replaced
took
all
over?
Travel.
Yeah.
And, for-profit leagues, things like that, tournaments, stuff like that. And, look, I
get
Even
for the little ones.
Yes. Well, I mean, they exist now, and that's a whole other discussion to have. Yeah. But, even if you start your kid in a sport, the overwhelming majority of the time, unless you actively try not to, it's going to end up costing you a fortune. Because Jeff writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, house hockey is not expensive, Pat. I think expensive is relative. Because you're right. You could play in a house league, and you spend a couple of $100, and your kid plays in town, and I would argue that is the best hockey experience your kid would ever have, right? You just play local teams. You don't have to maybe you go to a tournament in Buffalo once a year. But, Jeff, those skates still cost $200.
Yeah, the equipment alone.
Those gloves still cost you.
What's a stick go for?
For my daughter right now?
Yeah, if she breaks one.
If she breaks a stick, at the level she plays, minimum $200.
Holy.
And that's the economical version. It can get up to $500
for a goddamn stick.
For a hockey stick.
It better come with 5 goals.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, if I were to open up the phone and ask hockey parents, what did you spend on sticks last year? You're going to hear $2,000, $3,000, $4,000.
Just a goddamn stick.
Well, and the equipment, especially while they're growing, I mean, you got to buy new equipment every year, right?
Yeah. Like I am so happy my daughter has stopped growing. I bought her the last pair of skates I'm ever going to buy her last year.
Yeah.
And that's, $300, $400 I never have to worry
for
about.
The skates.
Thank God for these local places like Locker Room Sports on Ridge Road, right? They have consignment there. They work with you. If those places didn't exist, there'd be a lot of people shut out of their kids playing all kinds of sports. Right. And I know lacrosse parents are feeling this right now too in lacrosse season.
So any poor kid is screwed.
Kind of feels that way.
Well, no, it would have to. You don't have any bread. I mean, how are you playing? 252
WCMF. If we are wrong here, what are we missing? What sport is affordable for your kid to grow up and continuously play? 252 WCMF with Kimmy's friends, their son, around 6 years old, watching the Sabres, fall in love with hockey. They want to do the get into hockey thing. Yeah. And there's ways to get into it, but it's just a highway to spend more money.
Because I'm thinking, usually it's the poorer kid who becomes the greater athlete in general in sports.
It was.
Right? I mean, these kids that came from the streets, it was tough.
Oh, here we go.
But
White guy from Pittsburgh in a blazer. These kids came from the streets. They came up tough.
Tough.
Jimmy the Greek over here.
How's a kid? How do these other countries that produce great baseball? How do they do it?
Because they don't have the system we have.
But they're better baseball players.
That's what I'm saying. And actually, they do. They have these academies where they pick the best kids, and then they get.
All right, because some of these countries are goddamn dirt poor.
So when we're talking about how we do it here in this country, you're right. There was a time.
There was a time.
Not that long ago where kids just played sports, and the ones that stood out were the ones that made it. Now, if you look at NFL, NHL, NBA, baseball drafts, the kids that are going in the first round all have parents that paid for travel. They went to this exclusive high school. Bro, I told you, I went to that.
I'm just thinking LeBron, who came from an inner city poor Akron, Ohio.
Absolutely.
And he didn't have all this infrastructure.
I don't know if that kid exists anymore.
Right. So I guess my question is, where does the next LeBron come from? Or the next, I'm trying to think of other poor kids that came up.
But that's the thing. You can't even think of another kid like that because those guys
don't
exist.
I mean, I don't know, A-Rod's history. I don't know, what I'm saying?
But those are all older cats. You look at someone like Kevin Durant, right? You know Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
And he's even an older guy. He was on the AAU tour when he was in high school. That costs a fortune.
Yeah.
You look at someone like Steph Curry.
But I think his mother was I think they came from poor.
Exactly. If you're Allen Iversons, your Rasheed Wallaces, your even Jim Kelly to an extent, coming out of just a small town like East Brady, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I don't know if those athletes exist anymore. And by the way, we're getting way ahead of ourselves. You don't want your kid to play sports to be a professional. You just want them to play to have fun.
No, but those kids idolize those dudes. You know what I mean? Those are the heroes.
Yeah. All right, 252 WCMF. We've been rambling. Folks have been waiting on hold.
Right.
252 WCMF. Is there a cheap sport left for your kid to play? Affordable
Let's
sport?
go bowling.
That actually might be one. Nick's on CMF. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how we doing?
Good, Nick.
Yeah, good. I was just going to mention, because there's no travel, it's like football, because they do 7-on-7 during the summer. There's no travel where you got to spend weekends in the hotels and whatnot. But the only problem with that is no parents want kids playing football anymore because of CTE and all that.
Well, but even the football one isn't true, because there are kids locally who were football players that were doing well that have now transferred to these football factory high schools out of state because those are the ones that the colleges go look at.
Yeah, that's a great point, but that's for a select few people that are eligible to do that.
No, I understand what you're saying, but like going back to the whole LeBron James, like if we just use LeBron James as an example, right? Like you're right. Nick, you could, in theory, buy your kid a pair of cleats and they can play football for their high school, and that's fine. They do have to be a part of the 7-on-7 tours if they want to go somewhere with it. And if they show any promise, you're going
to go into the system.
You're going to have somebody, even if your kid isn't going to make it, that's going to see you as a mark and try and extract money from you, promising, well, I can make your kid can do this.
Hey, come over here, kid.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Hey, Nick, thanks, thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Sucks, man. This sucks.
Oh, yeah, it sure does.
Because, like, when we were kids, not to be old man yelling at a cloud, like, I believe youth sports are very important. They teach you everything about life. If your kid does not do some kind of youth activity, you end up with a Tommy Muley.
How did I get sucked into it?
You're the only person I know that didn't play a youth sport.
Well, I was puny.
Yeah.
Where was I going?
Could have been a jockey. Youth jockey.
The old high school jockey club.
Right? Like, you want your kid to have experiences, get those lessons, fail, succeed.
Yeah, learn how to bully people, stuff like that. Push people around.
And I mean, something
how to knock things out of people's hands. It's a great life lesson.
Something just as simple as being able to play multiple sports. Like Kimmy, when I was a kid, and I was not an elite athlete by any stretch of the imagination.
But you had the opportunity to try whatever sport you wanted.
I played football, hockey, boxing, basketball, baseball, all at the same time. And on top of that, I had a pretty robust social life. Now your kid has to bend over backwards just to play 2 sports.
Yeah.
2 sports.
Yeah.
And, by the way, I had a job as a teen, too. That's like borderline impossible. Like, it's not fair to these kids.
Was that a job?
Now you all mean because I said you would play sports.
I didn't know that was a job.
That cut you deep. Yeah, I toughed you guys. I was in the sport of blazers.
Yeah, like I don't know how your kid ever tries anything new because unless like they're doing it when they're really young. Like if they're in, let's say, middle school, because I think middle school is that time where you're really starting to figure out which sports you want to continue on with, you know?
Yeah.
But like I don't know how many kids at that point in time are going to try a new sport. Because they're already committed to something else. They've already decided this is my thing.
The only time it happens is when a new sport is presented. Like, for example, my daughter plays flag football. It's the first year they had it at her school. You had basketball players, soccer players. My daughter plays hockey.
Everybody's on the same level,
Yeah, they all came out and tried it. But it takes something like this is brand new.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like for the hell of it, I wanted to play volleyball in middle school. But now, like those girls would have been way ahead of me just trying it out because I'm sure they probably would have been on a team or two before that. So, yeah, you're right. It would be almost hard. It would be hard to make the team as somebody just trying it for the first time.
So it doesn't sound like it's fun for the kids anymore.
My daughter,
or unless they don't know what they're missing.
They don't know.
Yeah.
How would you know what you're missing?
I guess because it just seems too organized and too much like semi-pro sports.
Yeah, they don't know what it's like to just do it for fun.
But I think the kids not having a grasp of what it was, that actually makes it more fun for the kids. And here's why.
Well, because they don't miss it.
Well, past that, you brought up it's like semi-pro sports. It is. And it makes the kids feel special. Like, for example, if your kid plays soccer, hockey, plays AAU basketball, volleyball, when you go to these travel tournaments, the games are live streamed so they can get clips of themselves playing and share it on social media. Yeah. They have, like, photo shoots for the kids. So you can buy your kid's picture. It makes them feel like NHL, NBA superstars.
But there's got to be such a letdown because now you almost feel important and special, and you're not. You're just a kid playing a sport.
Yeah. That
at some point, like, it's going to, hey, man, this was all just a sham because you weren't really popular. We just paid for you to think you're popular.
It's not even the popularity.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you think like you're semi-pro.
Along those lines, I am very scared what happens when hockey goes away for my oldest.
Right, because you got to fill that void with something.
Exactly. 252 WCMF, we started this conversation. Kimmy's friends, they've been watching the Sabres, getting into hockey. They were big hockey people. Their 6-year-old son has been watching it, too. He wants to try hockey. He plays a bunch of different sports, and they had asked Kimmy, what is a cheap and easy way to play hockey? And as we were talking about this,
just casually.
Right.
There's a way in, but it leads you down a road of having to spend a fortune, and we came to the conclusion there may not be a cheap sport for your kid to play anymore. Shane's on CMF. Hey, Shane, thanks for waiting, buddy. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Duffy?
Good, Shane. What do you got for us?
So I'm a local Fairport kid. I played hockey, football, lacrosse, and my dad actually runs a learn to skate, learn to play at the local ice rink at Rochester Ice.
Okay.
It's pretty cheap. It's about $300 for the whole season. They get you cheap gear, a bag, stick, skate, all the 9 yards. And then I also played house my whole life, 13, 14 years. It's really the farthest I ever traveled, at least, was Buffalo to Syracuse. Play about 20 games a season, 3 or 4 teams play in the league. There's a playoffs. I think for her kid to start at the learn to skate, learn to play, that'd be a good thing for him, and then go up just a house.
Look, Shane, I agree with you 100%, but you having gone through the whole hockey thing, you know how it goes. Is you have people, and it sounds like your dad has experience in hockey, so he was, smart enough to avoid what we're talking about here. But every year, there's some travel coach that goes, your kid should come out and try the team.
So they start baiting you.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, it happened. You get sucked into the machine. Shane, you watched it with your buddies, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I definitely have friends that have gone up in the levels.
You don't talk to them anymore. You probably have a drinking problem. I feel bad for you, Shane. I blame your father.
Shane, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah.
No, his dad did it the right way.
He's one of the good ones.
He is. I would kill for my daughter to have girls' house hockey.
All right.
They don't have it here.
Oh.
Not enough girls.
Okay.
But we're getting there.
All right.
Sandy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, OMG. I thought soccer would be cheap. $400 plus and travel plus stuff she outgrows.
Okay, soccer should be cheap. That's why it's a global sport.
And it hasn't been cheap for a long time.
No, but that's why it became such a global sport, because any kid could play, the poorest kid could play a soccer game.
You out there
you
playing
needed a field and a ball, and that was it. You made fake goals.
I mean, I would assume there's still house leagues.
But again,
like if you, I think as a teenager, you still wanted to participate in those higher level, more competitive teams.
Yeah, I mean,
and soccer's got to get crazy this year with the World Cup coming, because every kid's going to want to start playing.
Yeah,
it.
you're probably right. They're going to sit down and watch it.
Right.
Piaget writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. A lot of moms getting in here.
Oh, yeah.
She says, my 12-year-old really wants to play baseball, but it's over $200 to sign up. My concern is if she quits, I won't get that money back. I told her, let's try with school first before we invest. That's the other thing that sucks. Is like, when I was a kid, I could try whatever I wanted.
Yeah. There was always, like I said, a community program nearby.
You're right. Like even investing a couple of $100 with the way things are now, if your kid wants to quit the second week,
what the hell?
Dad, what? You know what I could have done with that couple of $100?
Yeah.
It's not fair, man. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to our girl Marcy. Hey, Marcy, how are you?
Hello, darling. Hey, you're not going to believe this, but I was a hockey mom.
Really?
I know, and very, very demure. As they say. I think Tommy made a comment before, and it's true. And maybe, Pat, you can agree to this, and Kimmy, you too. When you were children, when you were young, you could go out back and play baseball. You could kind of, play even ice hockey. We have a rink out back. You guys are all invited next winter.
Ooh.
My husband will lay it out, and we'll go play hockey.
Wow, you built the one place I don't want to go to.
Oh, stop. And the kids could just play. Now, my son Anthony was in a league. He
of course, your
was
son's Anthony.
But of course. But once in a while to go out and shoot all these pucks at a net and just have fun and just do it on your own, speaks to your love of the sport, not always being coached, not going to tournaments all the time. It can create a lot of pressure. I mean, Anthony played house hockey. Nothing fancy, tri-county. The entry fees weren't a lot. And my husband wasn't a big skater, so what did he do? He was the commissioner, of course, because he's very level-headed, and he loved
Controlled everything.
Well, with that accent,
Oh, yeah.
We're not dealing with the Boy Scouts.
No, we're not.
No. My husband is Italian light. He's not Italian heavy. He's very easygoing.
All right, so Marcy, based on your experience, you would tell parents, no matter how much they try and pull you in, keep it low level, keep it house, and just let the kids go have fun.
I really would, because there is a lot of pressure, and there will be a lot of talented kids out there. There's no question. But you know, and I know, that there's how many Brian Giantas there are few and far between. These kids, if they can play house, if they can play club in college, or God, even if they could play in college at a D3 school, that'll be about it. Then you go into a men's league with a case of beer and craziness. When Anthony was done playing hockey for 20 years, he was at MCC.
Jesus, how old is Anthony?
In
his 40s?
My son. He went to play hockey with the men's league, and he comes home and he says, Ma, they drink a half a case of beer. They get on the rink. They're having a great time, but then they start fighting. He said they're out of their minds. He said it was the most fun I ever had on the ice. It was fabulous.
Marcy, I'm late. I got to go, but thank you for the call. Have a good rest of
It's
the
the first time you get to punch a non-family member.
No, she is right when it comes
The
to hockey.
lifespan of hockey.
Well, no
evolution.
matter how far you make it, it all ends at beer league.
All
right, so it's gotten so bad.
How bad is it?
With the expense of sports, the federal government has now stepped in.
So they're going to subsidize?
No, they have presented what's called the Let Kids Play Act, and it's a way to get private firms for profit out of the youth sports industry.
They're driving up the price.
Yeah. So it would apply mostly for big sports like baseball, hockey, cheerleading, volleyball.
So to break up these companies that run these things?
So, for example, the legislation would keep tournaments from forcing families to stay at certain hotels who jack up their rates and then kick back to the company.
A lot of those extra costs.
Another stipulation, it would make it illegal to charge parents to come in and watch kids at out-of-town tournaments, to be a spectator. For example, I
didn't even know they did that.
This AAU, it's really bad. So, you'll pay your kids' fees, and that covers going to the tournament. And then every day of the tournament, to get in and watch your kid play, it costs $20 a person.
Insane.
But let's say the government steps in and does this.
Yeah.
Does it collapse the system? Because now these people are doing this to make a profit. There's no money. Does everybody just say screw it?
Yeah. Okay. Great. Now we go back to what it was before.
Okay. Would you be comfortable with it? With the old ways now, because you're the system wouldn't be there.
No,
anymore.
you're right, but that's how it should be.
Okay.
Look, Marcy brought up Brian Giunta. Brian Giunta played in an era
One
where
in a million.
Yeah, but even he made it playing local hockey.
All right, so you go back to the old school.
Yes,
it evens the playing field a little bit for everybody.
Exactly, and to your point about kids that used to be able to make it out of nowhere, it makes sure that those kids have a shot. But again, it shouldn't even be about the pros. It should be about having
fun. Yes,
have fun
and learn life lessons.
Yes, you know what is fun?
What's fun?
Having a pet.
Oh, sure.
There is a woman just west of us who's in some trouble this morning based on the pet that she owns.
She got a mean pet?
Well, that's just it. I'm not entirely sure.
Or an exotic pet?
It's definitely that.
Always exotic.
Because there are two types of people in this world.
Yeah.
There are people that would see her having this and call the authorities immediately.
Okay.
And there are people that would see her having this and do everything they could to keep it a secret.
Oh.
So this would keep living next door. And we'll tell you what pet it was next here in the break room on CMF. Depending on the type of person you are, you will hear this story a different way.
Oh.
Because there are some folks that will hear this and go, oh, my God, I would have called the police immediately had I known my neighbor had this in their house.
Oh.
And there are other people who would say, I would never tell anyone this was next door because I don't want anyone to know because I want this to be here as long as possible.
Trying to know what this is.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF will jump right into it for you.
What you got?
A woman just west of us is in some trouble.
What she got?
After she was caught with a pet she wasn't allowed to have.
So exotic, illegal.
Yes, that pet, a spider monkey.
Oh. Okay.
So are those the little ones?
I think
on
so.
A leash?
Yeah, it's like the size of a spider. What?
They're normal. They're like little.
Are you really arguing with me about this?
I don't know.
They're not actually the size of a spider.
Because I know like a kinkajou is a small, like very delicate looking monkey because a guy used to have one on Park Ave.
Okay.
And he used to walk him around.
Uh-huh.
It was adorable on a leash.
Spider monkeys aren't that small. Like they're really long and lanky.
So why are they illegal?
So
people can have a monkey.
No, you're not allowed to have a primate as a pet in New York State.
Oh, you can't?
Now, I don't know when that law went down. Maybe it was
How'd your
legal.
wife get away with it? Got there first.
Wait, well, I wasn't going to make a joke.
Oh, the hell you weren't.
I am my wife's little pet. That's what she tells me. Big, strong pet. It sounds like someone tipped off the DEC that this woman was hiding the monkey in her house. According to investigators, when they got there and found it, the owner acknowledged she could no longer care for it and voluntarily turned it over.
Oh.
Yeah, how did you so it never went outside?
No, it was actually in bad shape. Upon examination, it was discovered the monkey not only had a broken wrist, it had a case of rickets.
Oh, jeez.
Rickets?
Monkey with rickets.
I didn't even know
was it
that
in the
was
Civil
possible.
War?
Well, do you need sunlight for that, right?
That's what I thought.
So the monkey probably was inside at all times.
Wearing a diaper?
It was brought to a primate sanctuary to be nursed back to good health.
Oh.
So it looks like everything's going to be okay.
All right.
I didn't see any charges for the woman yet. I'm sure there's something coming.
Yeah.
All right. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. With this monkey with rickets found just west of us as a pet in somebody's home.
Yeah.
Tommy, would you be excited or scared if you found out a neighbor was keeping a pet monkey?
Well, some monkeys are very dangerous.
Let's go with this monkey.
Oh, I'd want to see it.
So you'd be excited?
Yeah. Because I used to like seeing that guy on Park Avenue with the little one.
Okay.
It was like that kind you would be with the organ grinder, little thing.
Sure.
It was cute.
I mean, as an Italian, that naturally speaks to you.
Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Would you be excited or scared if you found out your neighbor kept a spider monkey?
Probably a little scared, like for the spider monkey, and like I don't know what a spider monkey is capable of if it's angry.
Okay.
I just don't know enough about the animal, so I think I'm a little bit hesitant.
Can a spider monkey hurt you? 252 WCMF?
Definitely not excited.
Got teeth, don't he?
Well, yeah, do they?
I mean,
How
they
to
can
eat?
bite you.
Okay, but I'm saying, like, can it, like,
Is it vicious?
how bad can it F me up if a spider? Yeah.
Oh.
What are the odds that a spider monkey is going to flip on me? And
Okay.
It's a spider monkey. It's a spider monkey.
Because we know the chimpanzee will eat your face.
The chimpanzee.
Yeah. I mean, they will mess you up for life.
252 WCMF. Look, I get where you're coming from, Kimmy. You're right.
Yeah.
It's bad for the neighborhood. It's bad for the animal itself, right? Bad situation all around. Still, how could you not get excited if there was a monkey?
Oh, sure.
Right? I would want to play with that monkey.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Where else?
But after you saw it once, like, is it something that you get excited about every time?
What if I had a great experience with that monkey?
Okay, all right.
What if
Because it does funny things.
I will say, like, when
Or if it dances or something.
doing a monkey dance over
Yeah.
if the animal seems like well cared for and happy, like I'm cool with it,
But how do you know?
I don't know. I mean, you could tell if it's not healthy.
Well, I mean,
right?
but like I'm sure, like maybe it looks like it's having a good
Yeah,
time, but it also
yeah.
doesn't know what being a monkey should be.
All right.
But I always wonder sometimes when they take those animals out of those situations, like, is it the best thing for the animal, or you just let it live its life out
Okay.
where it's been?
Well, probably
I
the
don't
best
know.
thing to live in the wild.
No, but to your point.
Yeah, but they can't usually at that point.
And if
Oh,
the
now, yeah.
and if the
And if
monkey's
they're bonded,
yeah,
I don't know.
if it's become accustomed to this lifestyle, maybe
Yeah.
go into the primate. I don't know. All right, so Kimmy, can a spider monkey F you up?
It seems they're generally not aggressive towards humans, but can be dangerous and territorial and a little bit unpredictable when threatened in captivity.
Okay,
So
so don't threaten it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me your wallet. All right. With this story we have of this
Yeah.
woman west of us, police say the DEC was tipped off that she had a spider monkey as a pet in her home. The monkey was not in good condition. She acknowledged when the DEC got there that she could no longer care for it and voluntarily turned it over. 252 WCMF, what is the weirdest pet you've ever seen? You might own the record for this one, the amount of animal stories you've told on the air.
Oh. So, my sister got bit by an alligator. in New Jersey at our house.
One of my favorite Springsteen songs.
Yeah. Woke up that morning, reptile in the house. So back in the day, my parents went to Florida. You could buy baby alligators and take them, live baby alligators, and take them home.
Okay.
So my father brought home 2 baby alligators. We put them in a tank, in like a fish tank, in New Jersey. We hadn't moved down to Florida yet. Mm-hmm. And my sister went to feed it some red meat, and the damn thing bit her. And it was small, but it was still a sizable bite that my mother had to take her to the hospital.
Oh, wow. Was that bad?
And you had to explain to people in New Jersey in December that my daughter got bit by an alligator in our house.
So what'd you do with the alligator?
My father released them in the brook behind our house. So now they're 60 feet long and living in Teaneck in the sewer system.
Wait, so it's not out of the question that there is an alligator in the sewer?
Oh, it would have died. It would have died.
How do you know?
Because of reptile.
Okay, but what if it got to the warmth?
It may have. It may be. It's the alligator that had ate Hoboken.
Kimmy, I would argue that our festival scenes have exposed all of us to weird-ass
Well,
pets.
you always got the douches.
Yeah. I haven't seen a weird one in a while, though. Like, maybe, like, short of, like, a lizard of some sort.
We always get snake guys.
Yeah, snake. Yeah. Well, but here's the thing. Maybe the reason we haven't seen them in a while is because they've changed the laws that you can't have these pets anymore, so you can't take them out in public, right? You also have people that work in civilization that have a lot of space for strange animals in Rochester, because Rochester's unique, whereas downtown is only 15 minutes away from the middle of nowhere.
True.
Right? Like, for example, I think everyone in the greater Rochester area is only 3 degrees of separation from a llama.
Oh, yeah, there's llama farms around here.
If you don't
llama ranch.
If you don't personally know someone who owns a llama, you know someone who knows someone who owns a llama.
So 6 degrees of separation from a llama?
No, 3. I'd like if any for whatever reason, anybody right now listening to the show could touch a llama this weekend with no outside help.
Look at that.
You just need 2 phone calls.
To touch a llama.
Yeah.
And this isn't illegal, but I'm always shocked when I see it. But anybody with a pet pig, like that doesn't live on a farm.
They are adorable.
They are very cute.
Like,
but every now and then you see
pig,
it. Yeah.
I'm that pig's best buddy.
So we found out that most towns do not allow you to have pigs as pets.
But some do. Some suburbs do.
As pets or as like farm animals?
Oh, I think as pets. Okay. There are people with pets.
Because I know of a street in a town I will not name that has not 1 but 2 people who did not know each other that own pigs.
Wow.
And they can't walk their pigs at the same time. They'll walk the pigs.
Yeah.
They can't walk their pigs because the pigs hate each other and they'll try and fight when they see each other on
Where
the
you going, pig?
It's a pig street fight.
So my niece is into snakes, and she lives in South Carolina.
Okay.
So she has poisonous snakes in her house that are in those things. And once in a while, she takes them out for a slither. She's got one she calls Louis.
That sounds so dirty.
It says really good.
Taking out my snake for a slither.
She's got one black poisonous snake. I don't know what it is. She calls it Louis Vuitton.
God damn.
It's jet black. It is frightening looking. But she also owns something that's really, I would think, fun that I would want to hang out with. She's got a full-ass tortoise. Those big ones.
Full tortoise.
Wow.
I mean, those big old ones. It's huge.
Well, I get
it's the size of a Volkswagen, man. I could sell this thing. It's huge. And it's like
definitely.
and it's cute.
But don't those things live like hundreds of years potentially?
They can go over easily go over 100.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to outlive you most likely.
Right, but she's got one.
That's awesome.
So she's got cute little thing and then horrifying crap over here. So it's like mixed bag, and I won't go over to her house.
252 WCMF with this woman just west of us getting caught with a monkey, spider monkey, having to turn it over. The monkey was in bad shape. We had asked, what is the weirdest pet you've ever seen? Chop writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. One of my ex-girlfriend's best friend had a pet raccoon. How do we feel about pet raccoons?
They can be nasty.
Yeah, I'd be afraid of it.
But I guess if you domesticate it, maybe it's cool.
I think raccoons are cute. It's the hands that get me every time.
The claws.
They got people hands.
They can open windows.
Yeah. No, but they got like claws.
Okay, but they look like my hands.
Yeah,
and
they're
they
like
got
mini
teeth.
versions.
If an animal has hands like people, I love that animal.
Well, that's a monkey.
But I don't know why. I can't explain it. What it is about that.
He's got hands.
He's got people hands. He's not going to hurt you. He's going to give you a high five.
So when I cut meat, we used to have a guy would come in and buy 100 pounds of ground turkey at a time from the meat department.
Okay.
And we always want to know why you need so much because he didn't own a restaurant. So he took in old lions and tigers from the circus that couldn't perform anymore, and he owned a ranch out west of Jupiter. And he had basically it's like a retirement farm for aging circus animals.
God damn.
And he had lions and tigers and bears, oh my. And they ate ground turkey because they didn't have teeth anymore.
Oh.
So they could eat the turkey because it was all mushed up.
Sure.
I mean, these things were old.
Holy cow.
But that would be pretty cool to go see a lion that couldn't, like, F you up.
You think that, but then you see, like, an old lion, it'd probably be depressing.
Still probably.
It's like working with you every day. Now, there was a time when the Wii show was cranking, but now here you are.
And I was sitting there eating a turkey burger. No, but I would want to see that.
Okay.
No?
I don't know if I want to.
I don't want to. F you up.
Yeah. And
I'm not taking my chances.
I don't want to see decrepit lions.
Well, I mean, it's just laying around. It's not dead.
Every time it gets up, it makes noises like you out of the chair. Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us on Instagram. Aaron writes us asking about the weirdest pet you've ever seen. My buddy had an electric eel as a pet one time.
Yeah.
So that's in water.
Yep.
Though.
Yeah, thank you.
It can get weird.
Well, I'm trying to think. It's got to be in an aquarium.
Yeah.
So you couldn't hold it or anything.
He goes on.
You get electrocuted.
He goes on.
What?
It tried to escape when he wasn't home.
Oh.
He came home and found it shriveled up on the floor.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but the good news is his electric bill was 10% less than Thank you.
So I did work on the road one time, and we stayed at this guy's house. You know how you had to stay sometimes with the owner of the comedy club?
Yeah.
He had piranhas.
What?
You know, those things that, like, strip you. Like, people,
Fish
and
with teeth.
so it was in a tank, and then you put other live fish in for it to rip apart.
Oh.
Why would you want that?
I don't know. My father had an alligator, so who am I to judge?
Yeah, but I guess
they ripped my sister's finger apart.
I could understand looking at a baby alligator and not fully, your dad especially.
Piranha's got the,
You know what a piranha does.
They can strip a buffalo in 2 seconds.
You know, like going back to this whole monkey thing.
Yeah.
I always wonder when it comes to these exotic animals, right? Like, where do they come from? Because that would be my biggest hang up.
Where do you buy them?
Yeah, weird-ass pet. Let's say somebody offered me a monkey. I would love to have a monkey.
Yeah.
I don't really want a monkey, but the idea of having a monkey is fun. But, like, you can't be sure that, one, the animal you're getting is healthy.
Yeah.
And 2, it doesn't have something that it will eventually give me. And 3, it won't eventually do something awful to me.
No, true. I mean, there's a risk.
Right?
If you're buying a monkey out of a van, beat-up minivan.
Which is where you get most of your monkeys.
Yeah.
The monkey van.
Like, God forbid you become patient zero of the next pandemic because you and your monkey were sharing
Well,
bugles.
that's another thing, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Kyle writes us, guy I grew up with had an 8-foot alligator as a pet in his basement.
We just learned that there was that blind old one that was living out west of here.
Yeah, out in Buffalo.
But that thing was huge.
Yeah. Can alligators climb stairs?
I don't know.
Can we Google that?
Why not? Because they get in and out of I don't know.
Yeah, but they use their muscles. Like, they got little legs, right? Can it get up on the step? My fear would be if I had an alligator in the basement that I'd wake up to it
they
eating
can
my
climb
leg.
trees, so they can climb stairs.
Oh, yeah.
Got teeth, don't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can get on a golf course. And they don't even pay. Each a ball.
Yep. Totally possible.
To climb stairs?
Yep.
Okay.
But probably not a lot of them.
Like, there's like 3 or 4 stairs?
They can climb fences.
Alligators can climb fences?
Yeah. They can dig their claws into it.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. They got them nasty-ass claws.
All right. I guess the moral of the story is
stay away from all exotic. Just pet your dog and be happy with it.
There you go. There you go. Well, it's funny you bring that up because there was a woman who was trying to take care of her standard, regular animal.
Was she got in trouble?
She didn't. Well, not in the criminal sense,
Yeah.
but in the emergency sense. And someone in this room is here to argue this might be the most embarrassing rescue mission maybe of all time.
Oh.
Yeah.
But she shouldn't have done it?
Well, no. I'm sure it's an easy thing to do. It's not. Doesn't sound like she was doing something she wasn't supposed to.
Yeah, not her fault.
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's just I'm sure even she couldn't believe that she needed saving.
We'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. It doesn't sound like this was this woman's fault.
Oh.
That being said, you'd have to not be excited to make this call, having to be rescued from this situation.
Oh, no.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. The story we're about to describe to you happened at Ellison Park in the town of Penfield on Tuesday.
Nice area.
Authorities say a woman was out walking with her dog.
What happened?
It was on the edge of a creek when her dog got stuck in the mud on the edge of the creek.
Oh. Well, it's been very wet.
It has been very, very, very wet. So you can't leave your dog there.
Well, you got to wade into the creek.
Well, no, she didn't even have to do that. She just went down to the bank of the creek to get the dog where he was stuck.
Right.
And when she got down there, she also got stuck in the mud.
Oh, no.
So you have this woman and her tiny little adorable dog. Was it a pug? It looks like a pug.
It looks like a pug, yeah.
How deep was this mud?
Oh, one of the worst Bee Gees songs of all time.
How deep is this mud?
How deep is this mud? How deep
Are you
is
in the
this?
mud?
Is that a pug over there?
Pug in the mud.
'Cause there's pugging and it's in the mud, holding us down, and there's water to my right. Yeah, I don't know.
That's got to be so funny.
Well, not when you're stuck.
No.
Well, nothing's going to happen.
All right, here's the thing.
What are you going to be there next spring?
All right, Kibby.
Yeah.
She had to be rescued. The rescue became a whole scene.
They had to rescue her?
Yeah, that's how stuck she was.
Like, how deep?
Cruise.
Like, up to the knee?
Wait, you're asking what?
How deep was the mud?
How deep was that mud? How deep was it? Cruz had to lower down a rope to get her. And then when they got her free from the mud, she had to climb a ladder so she wouldn't get stuck in the mud again to get out of the creek.
Oh, my God.
It was bad.
Yeah.
But Kim, the good news, she was rescued, reunited with her dog. Everybody's safe. The bad news, at
Dog
least
went right back in the mud.
At least according to Kimmy.
What?
I mean, you have to tell people you got rescued because you got stuck in the mud.
At the park.
And I'm sure, like, as this woman was doing it, like, trying to get her dog out, she probably didn't even believe that you're actually stuck. You know, like, you probably still think, I'm going to get out of this.
It's a
gonna
walk
be
in the
mess,
park.
but I'm going to get out of this.
It's a literal walk in the
And
park.
You
then,
should not
like-
be rescued from a walk in the park.
And then I'm sure the more you try, the more you just panic. You're like, oh my God, I'm not getting out of this
Quicksand.
mud.
No,
it's not like a situation you'd ever think you'd find yourself in. Because again, like it's not like you fell and you were in a space you weren't, and you know, we always talk about like those like cliff rescues where somebody got too close.
Well, yeah.
Like you went down there thinking, oh, this is no big deal. I'm just going to pull my dog up. And now I am also stuck with nowhere to go.
No, I mean, you brought it up. It's the quicksand effect, right,
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Like, you know, the more you struggle, the more
Yeah.
stuck you get,
Mm-hmm.
and the more you panic, which causes you to struggle more, which
Yeah.
causes you to get more stuck. Look, you're right, Kimmy. This sucks.
Yeah.
Because, like, and here's the thing, too. Like, the trucks come out. Here come all the first responders.
you're
The sirens.
The
Yeah.
news made it. There were
Yes.
pictures from the
this
news.
poor
Oh,
woman.
man.
Okay, I'm going to choose to look at this story, Kimmy, glass half full.
Yeah.
At least this happened in a time and in an area where her cell phone worked.
Well,
Yeah, that's true.
Because-
you didn't have to yell for help.
And that's just it.
Yeah.
If you have to scream,
But you also wouldn't want anybody to come down there because they're also going to get stuck.
Oh, yeah, you're not. Yeah.
well, two things would happen. They're either going to get stuck. You'd have to tell them, stay right there, just go
Yeah.
get someone for help. Or they're going to come by and be a Tommy and be like, it's
Yeah.
not even that bad a
Yeah.
situation.
Mud, I got this.
Just
how
just
everybody's
pull
stuck.
yourself up.
Like, if this woman had to scream for help,
Yeah.
when someone got there and found her, they would have thought she was the worst. Like, you dramatic, over the top. You're stuck in the mud.
I know. I agree.
No, you would have been that guy. You would have been
Yes.
like, "I'll come down and get you," and now you're both stuck in the mud. Help! Help!
Just lift your leg up,
You
lady.
just pull your leg. Oh, if she would have only thought, "Pull my leg up, you stupid dick."
What was that movie where I forget what movie it was, where the guy comes up, there's a guy stuck in the mud, and he's like up to his chest.
Okay.
And he goes, it doesn't look that bad. He goes, I'm sitting on my horse. And there's a horse underneath the guy in this pit.
I don't remember that movie.
It's funny as crap, man. I'm sitting on my horse.
He did the old man. He did such a
Yes,
hard
he
old
did.
man.
I know.
So
what?
this movie
What just came to my mind?
Hey guys, first time, long time. I saw a movie about mud and a guy stuck in it.
I know Rammer knows the name of it.
Don't encourage Rammer to
I
call
know,
the
I
show.
know. I would not have believed that this could actually happen to you, but it did happen to me once when I was in like 6th grade with
Getting
my
stuck in the
friends.
mud.
Yes, so there was a cut through between my neighborhood and my friend's neighborhood, and they were building houses at the time, so it was all dug up,
Okay.
and it must have been the springtime where it just kept raining and raining. So we all decided to cut through. We got so stuck. We all started panicking. My friend had to leave her shoes behind because they were stuck in the mud. And when we got to my friend's house, her mom was like, "You're absolutely not coming inside." She had to hose us all off because we were up to our waist in mud.
Well, wasn't it standard though? Your mother would have to hose you off before she let you in the house at all times.
No.
Oh.
Oh, is that so much fun? What is that you?
But yeah, like if I didn't have that experience, I would have been like, really, this woman couldn't get herself out of the mud.
Well, that's why you're hearing it from this dick here, because he doesn't go anywhere near mud.
I don't go. Who goes near mud? Who goes? Oh, mud, fantastic.
But everybody comes across mud
as a kid.
No, on a pretty regular basis, even as an adult.
When's the last time you came? You don't even go outside.
Even when I go outside, I see mud sometimes.
Okay, I see mud sometimes.
Can I tell you a story? You're gonna make fun of me.
No, I'm not.
I was running 2 Sundays ago.
Wait, you running? Oh, you're working out.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready. So you're going to get ready. So there's like a path around like this pond in Henrietta near where I live.
Yeah.
So I'm running up this path, and I got to take a left turn. And I go to take a left turn on this path, and I didn't see it. There was like this big pile of mud. And
piles of mud don't exist.
What are you talking about?
It's not a pile of mud.
Okay, it was a
muddy area?
It was a muddy area, but there was a lot of mud that I didn't see. Thank you for fixing that.
Why can't there be a pile of mud?
No,
because it would go like this.
That's kind of
what pile of mud.
You can have a mound of mud.
All right, so you ran into a pile of mud?
I didn't see the mud on the ground. I put all of my pressure on my foot to turn left. My leg goes straight out from under me. I fall right on my hip. Like, thank God I realized what was happening. I landed elbow, hip, and not head. I'm all alone. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I get up. I'm in serious pain.
Yeah.
I am ankle all the way to shoulder, doused in mud.
Yeah.
Like doused in mud. And it was one of those things where it happened so fast and it was so jarring. Like you have to count to 4 to make sure nothing's broken. Like you're waiting for the pain to kick in.
That's dangerous.
And then the second thing you do is look around to make sure nobody saw the stupid thing you just
did.
It's
8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I don't know. There could have been other people out mud running.
Mudding,
yeah. But now, like I'm like a cocker spaniel that like got shocked by the garbage disposal. Like every time I take that turn, like I'm gently on my tippy toes going as slow.
Why don't you go another way, man?
Because I know exactly the distance on this one. Shut up! Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. So yeah, to answer your question, a lot of people see mud every day. You see mud on a regular basis, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Who doesn't see mud?
I don't go towards it. Yes, I see mud.
Don't go towards the mud. Don't go towards the mud, Kimmy.
Not in those shoes.
No. The last time I fell in mud, I don't remember doing it until I got up the next morning. Because I must have fallen out of my car drunk.
Okay.
It was when I had to park outside when I lived on Park Avenue.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't know how I got so dirty, and I slept in my clothes. So I went downstairs to see my actual ass print in the mud next to my Geo Metro.
How do you make fun of my story?
Mine's way cooler.
Follow it up. No, it's not.
Mine was at a night of drinking. I'm getting into shape for no actual reason in my 30s.
Your story's so cool. You went out drinking, came home with no woman.
Oh, my God, a pile of mud.
To your
the butt print.
Busted-ass butt print Raleigh Street apartment.
Yeah, my story's way better.
Yeah, it's super cool. I went home alone, drunk, and fell in the mud. Check me out. All right, we got more stuff happening as the show is going on.
What happened?
Yeah,
all right.
What happened?
So tonight, the NFL schedule release party will be competing with your Buffalo Sabres against the Canadians Game 5 live here on CMF. And we know for sure one Bills game. That was leaked earlier this week, the home opener. We told you this morning about a second game that was leaked that looks like, one, is pretty significant, and two, it's coming from a pretty reliable source. We'll catch you up on that if you haven't heard. There is a third story now that is broken about this Bills schedule release.
Oh.
And if you pass those stories, which we'll share with you.
What's left?
If you are someone who believes they are going to go spend money to go see a game in this new stadium this year, home opener specifically.
Yeah.
You might want to pump the brakes on that.
Oh, really?
We now know, at least as of this moment, what it's going to cost to go see one of those games. And I want you to keep in mind, this is what you wanted.
Well, I'm fine.
No, you begged for this.
I am.
And now everybody that wanted to go watch them can hate Tommy Muley.
Right.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. It might be the biggest sports day in 6 months in Western New York.
Okay.
You got your Buffalo Sabres taking on Montreal tonight, and then the NFL schedule release show. We have 3 dates that we may know now the Bills are playing. 2 of them new today, and they would be pretty big deal.
All right.
But if you are someone who decided, no matter what, I'm going to be inside that stadium for opening night.
Yeah, I want to take it in.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime.
I got some bad news for you.
How bad?
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. All right, first off, Sabres, Canadiens, the Canadian Montreal. 7 o'clock puck drop tonight live on CMF. Game 5, Sabres look to take a 3-2 lead at home at the KeyBank Center. An hour after puck drop, you have the NFL schedule release show. It starts at 8 p.m. I believe there are 3 different networks that will be doing their own version of the schedule release. All right. So as of yesterday, all we knew is that the Bills were opening at home Thursday night, week 2 in prime time against the Detroit Lions. It will be the first ever game inside Highmark Stadium, and we will loop back to that in a second. But overnight, 2 other leaks may or may not have shown up.
About the Bills?
You got it.
Oh.
The first one we talked about early this morning. NFL insider Jordan Schultz, who is normally dead on with his stuff like
that, Schultz,
says that the Bills will be hosting the Kansas City Chiefs on Thanksgiving night.
Oh, boy.
Prime time. And that's going to
first holiday conflict.
You say first holiday conflict. By the way, that would be the first ever game, I believe, played on Thanksgiving in Orchard Park.
Ever?
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless, again, they play in the AFL.
Right.
So we talked this morning a little bit about the issues that going to that game would cause, even just the game existing would cause. But it turns out we may have not. That may be the easier one to sell.
Really?
Another leak from this morning, and this one is not as rock solid, has your Buffalo Bills playing the Denver Broncos on Christmas Day.
Oh, that's a Netflix game.
That would be a Netflix game. It's a Friday this year.
Damn.
Now, the good news about that game, that would be in Denver. The Bills go to Denver this year. So you wouldn't have to go to Highmark on Christmas. However, it would definitely alter a lot of family plans for Bills fans that want to sit down and watch that game.
So that would be an evening game because it's West Coast. It would be probably a later game.
Well, it could be a 3 o'clock.
All right. But we're all done with the Christmas crap in the morning.
Bro, bless you. Have you ever been to?
No, it's not Christmas.
Have you ever been to an Italian Christmas?
Yeah, I'm Italian.
There's lots of people that have dinners and lunches all day. There are folks that will be going to church,
bouncing around,
things like that.
Church.
A 3 o'clock game would throw a major wrench into that. All right, again, the Thanksgiving Day game looks like the more solid of the 2 leagues. Christmas, who the hell knows? But it's just something to keep in mind.
All right.
But looping back to opening day, Thursday Night Football, week 2 against the Detroit Lions.
What we got?
Well, it is the first chance for people to see Bills football inside the new facility.
Yeah.
And if you are someone that decided, I am going to be at that game to witness history, I've got some bad news for you.
How bad?
The median price for a single ticket,
that's the middle,
right in the middle, on opening night in the new stadium, is $2,055.
Ooh, and that's just for a crap-ass seat?
No, that's the middle seat. The in-the-door price, worst available seat for sale at this moment, is just shy of $800.
When you weigh up.
Yeah, that's section 446. And I can't tell you if that's a good value because the Bills have never played in a stadium where there's been a 400 section before.
Okay.
The worst seat available is going to cost you right now $800.
And that's not, it's got to go up.
Okay, so that's what
the anticipation is going to drive people to push this up.
So let's talk about that. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Are these prices people hoping that desperate idiots will spend this kind of money right now, and then the ticket prices will eventually come down? Or, Kimmy, is this what a ticket to the new stadium is going to cost?
I know a lot of people that were excited to get in on that first game to say that they were there. So, this is going to be like the most – this is the most, wannabe in-person game that the Bills have had in a long time, I'd argue.
But I'm worried it's not just opening day.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
This could be what we're looking at for
this
tickets.
could be
I don't see it getting. If it gets cheaper, I don't think it's going to get much cheaper.
Especially if the Bills are good.
Well, yeah. Honestly, even if the Bills aren't great, I think people want inside.
They just want to experience it. Yeah.
And you have Josh Allen. People want to see the Josh Allen experience.
Yeah.
Look, there's no way to know right now what it's going to cost to get in the stadium. We can only go based on the old stadium, and nothing about the rules of those prices will apply here.
Won't be the same.
And there's a couple of reasons why 252 WCMF 252-9263. These prices could be what they are all season. One, There are 10,000 fewer seats in this stadium than the old place.
Oh.
Right? So they eliminated 15% of the fans inside. That's less opportunity to buy. 2, almost every seat inside the new stadium is a season ticket. Mm-hmm. And people that are passionate about these teams and bought these tickets, it's going to cost a lot to get them to part with them.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
You got the pony up.
Right, that's what I'm thinking. Like, those people want to make money on tickets because they paid a fortune.
And that brings us to the third point, personal seat licenses. Mm-hmm. When you're buying on the secondary market, you're not just paying the face value for the game ticket, which is higher than it was. You're also paying for what that person had to pay for in their seat license. Mm. Somehow season ticket holders have to make up that difference, and this is how they're going to have to do it. I looked up what my seats are going for. All right. Now, just to give you context, I own one seat in this new stadium, and that seat cost me about $300 a game, and I am still furious with myself.
Now.
Yes, that's the face value. My ticket is going for $1,700 for opening night.
You got to sell that bitch.
There's no chance. But that's over 5 times the face value.
What a great investment. Go ahead.
By the way, I don't have great seats.
But you have good seats.
No, I'm in the end zone. I'm in the second level. Oh. Look,
they're not what they were.
Exactly.
Hey, did your old man buy seats?
Yeah.
Did he?
He's the king, man.
Yeah, he did.
Get his end zone spot?
He got his spot.
Wait, he did?
How many tickets?
Because he's front row end zone. Right there.
Yeah. I haven't seen where his seats are going to be. He bought. Yeah, he did.
Damn, Lance. Lance is rich.
Zach writes us on Instagram. A guy I work with is already talking about selling his seats for $3,000 a piece, 4th row on the 35-yard line.
For opening?
Yeah. There are seats going for, within the first 5 rows, between the 20s, $12,000.
$12,000?
I know you would see that number and think, I got to sell them. But it would be hard as somebody who made that investment to not be there for that first game.
I'm sitting on 12 G's.
There's not a price you could offer me.
That's what I mean.
Because first of all, nobody cares you were at the first game.
I do.
No, but like that story you think you're going to regale your friends with, nobody cares.
No, I don't care about telling other people. I want to know that I was there. I want to be a part of what this is.
What if it's a letdown?
It's going to be a letdown, and that's what sucks about all this.
Well, then don't go. Sell. See that seat over there? Sell it.
You were the one that told me to get the seat so I could go to the games.
Yeah, but now you can make some money.
You're an idiot. You're the dumbest person I know.
No, the dumbest person is going to sit in a seat he could sell for 12 G's.
All right, 252 WCMF. Again, we have 3 potential leagues for the Bills.
Wasn't there another one, too?
What was the other one?
Was the Vegas one.
There are some, that, but they're just regular, 1 o'clock, normal games.
Right, but it did leak where it's going to be, right?
Well, they're playing in Vegas. Is it week 6, I think I saw?
Yeah, it was like October, mid-October.
Yeah. Again, 252 WCMF. The NFL schedule will release tonight, an hour after the Sabres drop the puck for Game 5 live here on CMF. We know that the Bills will open Thursday night in Buffalo against the Detroit Lions, week 2. We have it on pretty good authority from an NFL insider, Jordan Schultz, that the Bills will be playing at home Thanksgiving night in prime time against the Kansas City Chiefs. And the least of all of the rock-solid leaks.
Yeah.
The Bills playing Christmas night against the Denver Broncos, or Christmas at some time against the Denver Broncos. Again, tickets for opening night right now. The median price is $2,055. The in-the-door price right now for the 400 level is $800. And we're trying to figure out if this is the cost or this is opening day hype.
Might be actually cheaper for you to take some road trips to see them this year.
You ain't kidding, man. And what sucks is all the road trips are long road trips.
Yeah,
the closest game is the Meadowlands.
Oh.
Legitskis.
All right.
That's a Polish legit. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is $1,000 on opening night worth it?
I don't personally think I could. I mean, if I had more money, yes.
Okay.
But for me personally, I wouldn't be willing to spend that on the first night.
All right. Tommy? Is $1,000 for the worst seat in the house worth it?
I mean, if you're a fan and this is your only shot, I guess you got to take it.
Well, it won't be your only shot.
Well,
no, for opening night.
Yeah,
that's it.
Right.
I mean, if you're a fan, you're dying to see it. I mean, if that's the cheapest you could get in, I just would be so.
I'll get in there eventually.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like this is gonna be the same seat next week.
But it's a different experience. All right, if you need a reason to spend the money, here's why it might be worth it. All right, so other big games where prices have gotten this high, they're like playoff games, right?
Yeah.
They're normally the ones that demand that
consequence.
kind of price. And that makes sense. However, when you go to a playoff game and spend that kind of money, there is a chance you're going to watch your team get knocked out of the playoffs.
Yep.
And driving home, you're going to feel like an idiot, for spending that kind of money.
Right.
You don't know if you're spending a ton to see an instant classic or something that's going to rip your heart out. Opening night in this new stadium, no matter what happens, you'll always have been there for the first one.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can forever say you were there.
And nobody cares.
There's gonna be also a whole bunch of stuff that they're doing to mark the opening of the stadium.
Yeah, oh yeah, you're gonna get some cool stuff.
You know what I mean? And you're gonna
want to buy some cool stuff.
And you're gonna get to Kimmy experience all the new stuff in the stadium before it becomes uncool. Like the more, yes, you're spending a fortune, but there's no way you're gonna, even if the Bills don't manage to win that game, you're still not gonna walk away disappointed.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
So are they playing any preseason games in the stadium?
So there is no NFL rule that they have to play home preseason games. They could play 3 games on the road. Kimmy's theory is they would want a preseason game to make sure that football works.
Yeah, just to make sure that all the crap
work out the kinks.
But then again, I mean, the first game would then be preseason, like the first exposure to the stadium, which also seems kind of anticlimactic.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it may be cheaper to score a preseason game.
But it will be an expensive preseason game.
No, but it'd be way cheaper than this.
Maybe.
Thinking.
How do you know? How do you know?
Well, you think a preseason game they would charge you as much as the opening night game?
Well, I think people might look at it as if I'm not going to get into the stadium this season, this will be my chance. Which
I
would
thought
lead
I
to
could get
a
it
bigger,
for like half price,
more demand. Yeah,
like $500 maybe.
I mean, look, it's possible. You're right. It's also possible. Kimmy's saying, "Look, this is my actual first shot to get in."
Ooh.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah, what's that?
All right. The more primetime games that are announced for the Bills tonight, the more expensive tickets to this new stadium are going to be.
In general.
Yes. Because, I would have thought before these leaks that we have, Denver, you know, potentially Thanksgiving night, potentially Christmas, that's on the road, it doesn't apply. I would have thought with a new coach and experts falling in love with, Denver and New England and the AFC, that the Bills would have been pulled back on primetime games.
Oh.
Not the ones that we've become accustomed to. But that doesn't seem to be the case right now, and that scares me about how many primetime games we could have at home.
All right.
Because that's going to cost a fortune.
So how did other small markets do it?
What other small market is
Well,
it?
it's just like Pittsburgh and these other places that,
Pittsburgh's got 3 professional sports teams.
No, but I said if you want to go see a Steeler game, are they super expensive?
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, it's a small market. I mean, people don't have that kind of money.
I mean, it's Pittsburgh might be twice the size of Buffalo when you talk about the Pittsburgh.
No, but I mean
area.
wealth-wise. I mean, it's a small market though. It's not super rich.
I don't know. Have you been to Pittsburgh lately?
No, I got a buddy that goes every once in a while.
Yeah, it's
but
pretty nice.
never says a word about it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Troy. Hey, Troy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm Bill's season tickets like you, and I was in my account manager actually last night, and there's 2 preseason tickets in there. I can't do anything with it right now, but they're there.
Hey, so they're going to play 2 preseason games?
I think so. Isn't it supposed to be we pay for 10 tickets every year, including the preseason, and it goes back and forth between having 1 or 2?
Yeah, you're right about that.
Games?
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm sure if the Bills wanted to, they could find a way to give us the money back so they wouldn't have to expose the stadium. But you might be right. I don't know.
Yeah, they're there. I can't sell them or transfer them or anything right now, but they're there.
All right, so maybe we get 2 preseason games.
Okay, so that would help if you want to go see the new stadium and not pay the crazy-ass price.
Go Bills. Thanks, Troy. I'm telling you, those preseason. Bro, the preseason tickets for Kids Day in the last couple of years have been hundreds of dollars.
Yeah.
And that was in the old
kids.
All right, let's take a break. You bitch all the time about kids living too long with their parents.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Into
Delayed
their 20s,
adulthood.
all that stuff. Yeah. We have something that's kind of the opposite here now. Because there
Are they leaving quick?
Well, no. There was a story with Mother's Day on Sunday, earlier this week, about a mother and a daughter that, as they have gotten older, have reconnected. Not that they were ever apart from each other, but they are now living right next door to each other.
Oh, wait.
But it's not in separate houses. And Kimmy has an interesting question. Because, look, we can agree that having your teenager, 20-something living in your house is hard to do.
There's going to be some tension.
Yeah. But what happens when it's flipped the opposite way?
Oh, no.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Look, we know the dynamic of living with a teenager is tough. The drama, the butting heads, the argument, that can continue into a kid's 20s if they're still living at home. But then there's this dynamic.
What's that?
One that we've never considered before, and one that someone in this room is theorizing may actually be harder than having that teenager 20-something under your roof.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, you know, it was Mother's Day on Sunday.
Yeah.
And as part of that, earlier this week, one of the news stations in town, was it News 8? Doesn't matter. Did a story on a woman and her mom, Pamela and her mother, Julia. Pammy moved out of her parents' house when she was 17, went off to college, never looked back.
All right.
But, Tommy, life does have a funny way of circling back around.
What happened?
Pam and her mother, Julia, now live in the Clover Blossom Senior Living Center.
Wait. The home?
Yeah. Mom, Julia, is very, very, very old. Looks great. Pammy is of the age where she could also be living in a home.
All right.
Now, they don't live together. They have separate living spaces down the hall from each other.
Oh, man.
That being said, the story...
Same place, though.
Yes. The story focuses on how they now, again, get to spend a ton of time together as mother and daughter. They both talk about how they treasure every moment they now have and how funny it is that everything has ended up the way that it has. Now, before you start running your stupid mouth...
I ain't saying nothing, man.
Kimmy, you saw this story.
Yeah.
And, you know, you hear my stories about having to live with my teenage daughter.
Yeah, like I'm guessing, you know, when your kids are teenagers, it's definitely tougher for the parent in the situation, in the living situation. Like, your kid has all the teenage angst, but, like, you as a parent, you struggle to live with your kid at that age when you're both at those points in your life. But I'm thinking, like, in this situation, or at least, like, if you were in this situation with your kids, the roles would be reversed. Like, it's probably harder for them to live with you as you age than the other way around.
As the parent.
Like, it becomes easier to live with them, but now harder to live with you, if that makes sense.
So the parent has all the pain when the kid's a teenager.
Yes.
The kid, as a grown-ass older person, now has all the pain dealing with mom or dad.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. I mean, I would agree, Kimmy, that the two hardest times in your life to interact with your parents are when you are a teenager.
And when you're aging.
And when
they're checking out.
Exactly. Because you went through that. Well, you never had to live with your parents. In fact, you ran out of Florida and let the rest of your family.
Hell yeah, man.
Like a piece of crap.
Thank you.
What we are describing here is becoming more and more common. Not a mother-daughter living in a home together, but parents sharing a roof with their now adult kids.
Well, because you got to take care of Ma.
Exactly. We know that can be stressful.
Oh, brutal.
But to the folks that are doing it right now, 252-WCMF, is it as stressful as butting heads when you are a teenager, whether you were a kid living under your parents' roof or the experience you had raising your teenager?
But you got to, like, my cousin did this with my aunt and uncle. She moved them up to her New York apartment. And my uncle went to 93. My aunt went to 101 in her apartment. So she had to completely reconfigure. She brought in a contractor to, like, because they had to put stuff in the house for her. Like, it gets expensive, and it's 24/7, man.
But by the way, you're describing someone with money. I mean, there are just regular-ass everyday people.
Here's my point. Even with money, it sucks. Like, I can't imagine doing it broke. Because at one point, I was staying at her house, and I woke up. There was a woman in the kitchen. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. She had 24-hour care.
Oh, no kidding.
You know, the nurses came in on 12-hour shifts.
Sure.
This woman's just sitting at the coffee table there. It was a weirdest scene, but it was it aged my cousin by 20 years dealing with it.
I mean, I'm even.
And by the way, she didn't have 20 to give, bro.
We all knew where you were going.
No, I'm being nice.
That's the nicest thing you could have said.
What?
I'm even thinking, even if your parent at that age is in good health, like doesn't need that type of care, it would still be such a major adjustment in terms of, like, just having to tell somebody where you're going all the time, because they're going to ask, well, where are you going? Why'd you get home late? Like, it's like they kind of turn back into the parent again, even though there's no need for it.
Exactly.
They're a powerless parent.
No, and I think that might be the hardest thing, because you're right. The money is tough, right? Yeah. But the explosive relationship you have when you are a teenager with your parents, it leads to the elimination of privacy now that you have as an adult, as your parent is older.
And by the way, if you're married, you have a husband, wife, you still got other people in the house, good luck, man. You have no privacy.
Yeah.
And it's 24/7.
Well, and you may have to. the roles are reversed too financially. They could be like you may have to start paying for some of their things.
Oh, not me. I mean, the reason they're living with you is because they can't afford to go
right.
anywhere
That's
else.
why they're broke.
Yeah, so you're helping them out on that level.
It's like having a broke buddy at your house.
A broke, wrinkly buddy.
That doesn't leave.
252 WCMF. Talking about the story earlier this week, I believe it was News 8. Pamela and her mother Julia lived together at the Clover Blossom Senior Center, and they did this as part of like a Mother's Day story. Like, and the women talk about,
back we lived together again.
Yes, we lived down the hall from each other. It's funny how life has a way of circling back around. They love it, right? And I guess when you have your own separate space in a facility like this, it's easier. But there are a lot of people that are going through this, parents moving back into their homes. And Kimmy's question, I think it's a great question, is it harder, that relationship, when you are a teenager, or is it harder when your parents are elderly and you are now the grown-ass person taking care of them? And the story that started this conversation is a little unique.
What's up?
Because like I just said, they don't share a room, so one or the other can break off and go and do the thing they want. Neither are relying. And that might be the point of contention in both the teenage to parent and elderly parent living situation. If you weren't the one taking care of your elderly parent, there would be much less stress. And if you were a teen, maybe there would have been less tension if you weren't totally reliant on these people that you were fighting with for food, shelter, rides, etc. Because I would love to see a study. Teenagers who have grandparents that are active in their lives, right? Grandma and grandpa that like cook for them, give them rides places, right? Does that help the kid's relationship with their mom or dad?
Oh, to see the aging process?
Well, no.
Or prepare them, you're saying?
What I mean is this. Based on my personal experience with my teenage kids, a lot of the tension comes from me not doing things they want me to do for them.
Yeah.
They want to go somewhere.
Right.
They want this specific thing for dinner. They need blah, 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 blah. Because as far as they're concerned, they're the only people in the world.
Yeah.
I also know that my daughter have friends who their grandparents will take them to hockey tournaments. Their grandparents will go stay the night there, and they'll get excited about it.
Yeah.
If you take the constant need from mom and dad away, and grandma and grandpa pick up some of that slack, does that create a better relationship for the teenager and mom and dad?
Oh, maybe, because then you're not tied to the hip constantly. You're not constantly spending so much time with each other that maybe it would take some of the pressure off of both of you.
And the kid has more people to ask in their life for things.
Yeah, but I've also seen that kind of backfire, and that grandma and grandpa are usually a little more lenient. They're more fun.
The spoilers.
They don't, they're not saying no as often. And then when it comes time for mom and dad to step in and say no, well, I'm just going to go ask grandma, or it's another set of parents to go to when you're not getting the answer you want.
And they'll start picking up some of the habits you do, like as a grandparent.
Oh, you mean like watching Lawrence Welk?
Yeah, something like that. But like I know my grandson picked up on, like, when we're watching a show he's not supposed to watch and mommy and daddy come in the room, how you grab that remote and you hit that button.
Oh, jeez.
You're kidding me.
Oh, no.
You taught him that.
Well, by accident, because I was letting him watch it, and I know when the parents came in, I said, we got to flip over to this. And he now knows that button goes back to previous channel.
It's lie time.
So he knows how to, the kid now knows how to set up the fake channel and the real channel, and when to deviate from the two.
Normally, Kimmy, people take pride in like the grades their grandkids get, the sports their grandkids play, the activities.
His grades are going
This
down.
is totally on brand.
You're taking pride in
Not
the fact that no, you
pride.
are. You're bragging that you taught the kid how to deceive his parents.
That deceive.
He's not even your grandkid.
It's not like he's holding a dime bag on him.
Yet, I hear there are kids selling drugs in towns across the greater Rochester area.
You know what? I'm hearing stories, bro.
Do you remember it? I don't know if this is just where I lived growing up, but there were a couple houses in our neighborhood that were in-law homes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I have not seen those built in a really long time.
So that's a side, basically, room or extension.
House.
Or
It's a house,
extension,
yeah.
But you would think there'd be more of those now than ever.
So my sister wanted to do one of these with my niece who lives in Philly.
Okay.
My niece told her no. Like, she was going to pay for it. She was going to sell her house in Florida, move up to Philly, build the in-law house, and then built-in babysitter. And she told her no, and she was pissed. I mean, that's a big wave off.
Yeah.
Can I tell you a funny story?
Please do.
So I was in a garage band when I was in high school, and one of the kids in the band with me, where we would go practice, his grandmother lived with them.
Wait, you actually practiced?
We were really good. I knew 4 power cords. So his grandmother had an in-law apartment attached to their house. And the family had money, and it was a really nice place. Well, the first time I had gone over to his house for band practice, his grandmother had fallen or gotten sick, and she was in the hospital. And they had essentially cleaned up the in-law apartment, and now that I'm looking back on it, it was anticipation of her never coming back.
Yeah, she's checking out.
But he was like, we can practice in here, and I remember walking in, and I'm saying out loud, this is the greatest thing ever, bro.
It was a cool concept.
But you've got your own house now, da-da-da-da.
Yeah, you got side. You got your own room.
I got so excited, not realizing this is because his grandmother's never coming back.
Yeah.
He got furious and threw me out of his house.
Really?
I was running through the house, you have a bedroom, and you have a refrigerator, and you have a
your own little apartment.
We could have parties in here and bring girls over here, and he got so mad. He was like, leave right now. Leave the house. So I'm
really?
I had to wait at the end of the driveway with my $100 guitar waiting for my mom to come pick me up because I was celebrating without realizing it, the death of his grandmother.
Oh, God.
How many of those in-law apartments, though, came in handy when the adult kids had to move back in?
That's a good point.
Because it kind of repurposed itself.
But, to your point, with the amount of kids that are living at home longer, you would think that these
It's
in-law
weird.
apartments. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF. Kimmy had asked, is it harder to live as an adult with your elderly parents or as a teenager with those parents at the time? Let's see here. Stacy writes us, my kids are all in their late 20s. My mother-in-law lives with us now.
Oh.
I'd take all 3 of my kids as teenagers at the same time sleeping in the living room over what I have with my mother-in-law. It's miserable.
Oh, having a mother-in-law in the house? That's like an infestation.
Yeah, mother-in-law is not the same as mom.
No.
That's different because you have even if you get frustrated with your mom, it's still your mom.
Yeah.
But nobody likes a mother-in-law. They're not even portrayed nice in movies or in TV shows. The mother-in-law is always the a-hole of the sitcom.
Well, you know what the problem is?
They don't shut up.
Okay, past the annoyance.
Well, you
of
don't
them.
feel like you should be the one to,
Right.
confront them.
Right.
It's
this
usually,
is your mother. Deal with it.
Oh, I think it goes past that. You have no loyalty to them.
Bro.
You understand what I'm saying?
I could say, this is terrible to say, my first mother-in-law, if I never saw the woman again, it wouldn't have bothered me. Like they said, tomorrow you can never see this woman again. That would be great. To your point, I have no love for this chick.
Well, you didn't have any love for her daughter either, so.
Yeah, don't get me started, but at least I got some sexual benefit out of the daughter.
Not the mother-in-law.
No.
No, you didn't try.
Well, it was Florida, and it was the 70s. That could have happened.
With Stacy writing about her mother-in-law living at the house and her hating it, is there a jealousy when one parent moves in and there are parents on both sides of the marriage still alive?
Probably.
Well, yeah, because why are we spending all our resources on your mother?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I meant from the parents.
Oh, they got it and I didn't?
Side.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sure.
Is that something that elderly folks want? Do they want to move back in with their kids? Because it would be in an old folks' home. Well, most old folks' homes.
Yeah.
Right? But then again, you lose your own privacy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's
Everybody kind of loses a little bit.
It's a nightmare. Yeah.
In some way,
She's right.
privacy, just overall, just comfort, because you're most likely downsizing. You're losing space.
All right, let me ask it like this.
What's that?
Because your father was in a home for the last, 10 years of his life?
Yeah, give it or take.
Okay. Do you think your father, if he had the choice, would have stayed in that home or would have rather lived with you in your house?
Oh, he would have rather been in a house.
Okay.
Yeah. My mother, because she was gone mentally, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
Sure.
But, I'm guessing because you're both around the same age and with your parents, one of you are going to have to deal with
That's
this.
not going to happen.
No, I'm not saying, but you'll have to deal with it, which would be no. You would have to tell somebody no.
No, I've actually.
And by the way, you also have a mother-in-law.
Yeah.
And same thing.
Right.
I've had a sign made that just says no on the front door.
The no sign?
It's a picture of all of my parents and my wife's parents, 4 individuals.
There's already a list.
And when I get the knock, we just flip the sign over. No.
Because how would you tell your wife, I don't want your mother in my house?
Exactly like that, actually.
Yeah, but
that
if
would-
she has
that
nowhere
would-
else to go.
Nope. I don't.
But that would put such a stress on your marriage.
Sure. Here's what you do. You ready? Are you watching? It's very simple. You look at her and you go, I don't want your mother in my house.
So here's what happens then
Yeah.
with that sign. It shows up on date night.
If you told me I had to be celibate again for the rest of my life, right? And my
Well, I hear
mother-in-law
you.
doesn't live with me, or my mother-in-law lives with me and I get marriage sex, right? I love sex with my wife. I'm becoming a monk.
Okay.
That's how
All right.
little I want anyone
All right.
living
Well, that's
in my
an
house.
honest answer, Pat.
There
I'm
you go.
guessing though most of those situations start as a temporary situation
Yeah.
can end up a permanent.
Well, because you could be in the same boat with your parents
sure.
and his
yeah,
parents.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how that goes, but yeah, I mean.
And here's the thing: you don't have a lot of money to work with.
No, we don't really have a lot of space.
What a dick thing to say.
That's not.
What a dick thing to say.
No, I mean,
Here's
you
the
have
problem.
resources.
You're busted.
You have resources. She does not. But she may also have to sacrifice financially to do it.
Her husband's got a pension. You know what I hear?
What's that?
It's like having $1 million in the bank.
My brother's got land. They can build something.
Never put a house up by her house.
What about the socks? No, but that could be a lot of stress on a couple, man.
No, I agree with you.
Sure.
Which is why I'm not allowing it in my house and why you should also put your foot down when it comes to that stuff.
Well, we'll see.
Here's what you don't do.
What?
Don't ever buy a bigger house.
That's what I mean. Like, my brother's got more of a...
There you go.
More room
Keep
to
it
work
tight
with.
and small, man. Do not expand your square footage because you're just going to fill it up with old people smell.
Look, keep it tight and small works in like 5 different ways in every marriage.
Yes.
Right? If you ever need an answer for any question in marriage, it's always keep it tight and small.
There you go. Put that on a sign. Sell it at the rock shop.
This has been a week of people falling for a lot of BS viral stories.
What happened now?
Well, we told you the other day there was the tattoos will be made illegal.
Yeah.
That was a story that wasn't real. There was another one that had Sabres fans flipping out last night. And if you are wondering if the game is happening at KeyBank Center tonight, it is.
Wait, they're saying it wasn't?
Well, because of what happened, according to this post, at the KeyBank Center.
Oh, my God.
And the suspects for this post going viral are actually laugh out loud funny.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Is the game going to happen tonight in Buffalo?
What happened?
That was the big question everyone was asking yesterday when this video went viral.
Wait, there's a video.
There is a video involved. And look, I mean, with the stories we've had this week, I think it's just pointless now to even try and fight against obvious fake stories that you can see a mile away. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Your Buffalo Sabres take to the ice tonight. Game 5 back at the KeyBank Center. 2-2 tie, looking to take a 3-2 lead against Le Canadien de Montreal. 7 o'clock puck drop live right here on 96.5 WCMF. But yesterday, there were Sabres fans worried this game was not going to happen.
So why?
A post that went super viral showed a video of the KeyBank Center on fire.
Wait. Oh, my God. That had to be like a major situation.
Well, it was. So, Kimmy, your mic's off. You could see several fire trucks outside of the facility blasting the fire, which is pouring out of the KeyBank Center.
So it's full of smoke.
There's smoke pouring out. There's flames pouring
dear
out.
Jesus.
They were doing everything they could to put this fire out yesterday.
Oh.
Yes.
So that's it. They can't play.
Well, they can because the video is not real and the post is fake.
Does it look real?
If you don't know what the KeyBank Center looks like, maybe. Also, no.
I don't know what the KeyBank Center looks like.
Okay, look. If you are aware of what an AI video looks like.
You could call it out immediately, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're Tommy, yeah, it looks like it's on.
Oh, but if you're Pat, he's so sophisticated. He can spot it a mile away.
Bro,
I know what the KeyBank Center looks like.
It's not.
And my friends are firefighters, so please.
It's not even a good AI photo that I'm looking at here. It's not even that
Are they
good.
pulling out fake victims?
Yeah, no. It said the guy's yelling, "I'm AI!" as they pull him out of the thing. I saw this post shared so many times yesterday.
So people bought it.
So, well, yeah, they bought it. And it looks like this may have come from Montreal Canadiens fans, which is kind of pretty funny.
Kind of funny.
Because it looks like one of the Sabres things that shared it was not the original one to share the photo and video.
Oh.
So the game is happening tonight.
So they got it all back together?
There was never a fire. There was never a fire that happened at the KeyBank Center. Again, the video is fake. It's all AI. If you shared it, you should feel shame for what happened. Because why would the video exist and no news story would cover, no news station?
Right,
if the KeyBank Center caught on fire, that would be instant news for every news station in Buffalo.
And who's taking the video?
Well, I mean, from outside.
Does it look like it's from somebody's phone? Like, what does the video look like?
It looks like somebody has a stationary camera filming it.
So, yeah, why would you have a stationary camera if the news wasn't there?
All of these things are valid questions that would have been immediately an answer that this is an
So they may get a new arena.
Nothing was on fire. Nothing was ever on fire at any time at the KeyBank Center.
Gotcha.
Never.
Gotcha.
One time. It's hopeless.
What do you mean?
We talked earlier this week about how a bunch of people got upset that the state of New York was going to outlaw tattoos in 2028 based on some new legislation. That was a fake story. That was shared tens of thousands of times. And there was another story came we talked about a couple of days ago. I think it was on Monday about a viral post that got everybody. Do you remember what that one was? Crap, why am I forgetting? Anyway, in all three of these stories, there were obvious issues with the posts. Right? Like you should have seen a mile away.
But if you're just scrolling through, you may,
Okay.
Why would you share it?
Yeah, then that's the thing. Like I get scrolling through like, that's interesting and moving on. But if you're willing to share it, pass it along, tell everybody about it, maybe read it first. Because sometimes if you just read it, there are signs right away that it's fake.
All right, next time I'll read.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
you read one post, you read them all.
No, like you're making jokes, because there's an arrogance to what you're doing here. Again, 252 to BCMF.
Arrogance to everything I do.
That's the whole thing. I've actually been playing all of you guys the whole time. And here's why you're an idiot. Again, an AI video of KeyBank Center on fire went viral yesterday. Folks questioning whether or not the Sabres would be able to play Game 5 in Buffalo tonight, live on CMF. They will, because the post is fake, despite being shared thousands of times. You sit here like making these jokes because you think
Jokey joke boy.
You would never be stupid enough to fall for this. And even before AI existed, you legitimately thought that Sabres and Bills owner Terry Pegula followed you on Facebook.
Yeah, he's reached out to me.
You thought that was a real thing. He has not.
He actually hit me up for money for the new arena he wants to build for the Sabres.
Oh.
If there is one person in my life that I am confident would fall for posts like this, it's you. And if your Instagram and Facebook algorithms weren't entirely boats and old Italian men in fashionable clothing, you would be.
Oh, you told me to
falling.
drop that one because they weren't what I thought they were.
Well, to your point, like I'm sure once somebody shares something like this thinking it's real, they're now bombarded with a bunch of similar videos and posts that aren't real based on the things they're now going to be fed through their social media.
Yeah, because they know you're a sucker, sucker. By the way, Lori writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. They also had one for Highmark Stadium. So both stadiums caught fire yesterday.
My God.
Well, that
That's
actually did
arson.
happen, though, didn't it? that I might be more willing to believe just based on past issues.
Yeah, good point. All right, so just to recap, the KeyBank Center did not catch fire. There is a Sabres game tonight, Game 5 against the Montreal Canadiens, 7 o'clock puck drop, live on CMF. I have also been hearing a lot of people, Kimmy, freaking out about the coverage on ESPN and how bad it is, the play-by-play.
How bad?
Well,
Can
yeah,
it
I mean,
be?
if you're
It's bad.
used to the MSG coverage, this is very different.
It's
Is
even
it because of the names?
They can't even pronounce Ukko.
How is ESPN is like supposed to be good at this?
I don't know. It's
because they had hockey for a long time.
well,
They haven't-
20 years ago.
They also haven't had the Sabres in a long time, so it's kind of a new team for these guys to cover.
They couldn't pronounce Ukko Pekka-Luukkonen's name.
Well,
the goalie.
Jesus Christ, that's a tough.
You say it 3 times, you got it. How do you not? You.
Say it 3 times, you end up in Kansas.
Oh my God, that more till 10 o'clock. The reason I bring up the ESPN people, the only way you can get the local call is here in Rochester. Here in Rochester is through CMF. So we have Dan Dunleavy and Rob Ray. There is a way for you to just pause it quickly and have the play-by-play line up with the.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, if you're watching on a streaming or you have the TiVo stuff, but not TiVo anymore. But you get what I'm saying.
So who's the guys that do it for ESPN?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
Because they used to have regular guys.
They
I
had
thought.
really good guys back in the day. I mean, it's not the voices that sound poor. It's just they don't
know what the hell they're doing.
Yeah.
No, they really. It's frustrating because
Those
I
side, fun facts and stuff.
That's not how you say a Slavic name.
I am not a guy who bangs on the play-by-play folks. I always give them grace. And the first couple of games, I was like, all right, they're just getting their
Yeah.
No, Jesus Christ, man, it's terrible. All right, let's take a break. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
We've seen that, bro.
I meant that in a good way, not in that way, because you have a take and got in an argument with your wife over this. Like, first of all,
It's impossible.
Bro,
What she says is impossible.
she would have, first of all, a better opinion on this.
Why?
But because unless you're attracted to these types of people,
Yeah.
There's no way you could be this and this.
bro,
It don't work.
We can give you 1,000 examples. In
Thousands?
In fact, when you were this, you thought you were this.
And you pointed out that I
No,
was
but
not.
if we were having this conversation 20 years ago, 25 years ago, you'd be arguing the opposite side.
Well, we'd both be fat in that argument.
That's my point. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see CMF. This might be the worst take you've ever had.
Me?
One, because if you look around, you see that's not true. Two, because
look around, it's nothing I see.
At one point, you thought you were one of these guys. And three, the person you're arguing with actually has a valid reason to have an opinion here. She's the one that would or would not be attracted to people like this.
I think she's trying to be nice.
To who?
I don't know.
You're the only one in the room with her. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:25, 9:30. The new trend with drinking is to put beer in things that are not cups and sell them at an exorbitant price.
Okay.
We've seen it at sports stadiums across the country. There are museums that have started doing this.
Wait, museums are selling beers?
No, they're
we start going to a museum.
Even the Strong Museum does their adults night out.
Oh yeah, they do that at happy hour.
But I think we finally reached the limit.
Yeah, we went too far.
Because this doesn't even make logical sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
We'll tell you all about it just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So you were telling us yesterday, Tommy, off mic, that you and your wife got into a bit of an argument.
Well, a disagreement because she was pointing out somebody that she says this guy, and she goes, oh, he's she said he was handsome, he was attractive.
Okay.
I go, no, he's not. He's fat because you can't be fat and attractive. It don't work.
You said you cannot be a handsome fat man.
No, you can't. You're fat.
Fat and
fat
handsome.
is ugly.
Okay.
If you are a fat person,
wow,
you are ugly.
You're saying for men?
Oh, definitely for dudes.
Okay.
Women, man, even women, it's tough. I mean, this dude is fat, bro. What? What?
But your wife's telling you she finds him handsome.
Yes.
He's a handsome dude.
And I say you cannot be fat and handsome.
You cannot be fat and handsome.
And I don't know why you have that take.
Okay. It's a weird take coming from a former fat guy.
Yeah.
No, it's a perfect take, being a fatty.
No.
I was in that fat suit.
No, because when you were...
I'm in the inside,
I knew you when you were fat. You thought you were handsome.
Yes, and you kept telling me I wasn't.
I was also fat.
I told you you were.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I had a house with empty rooms.
You're going to tell me the decade you spent as a human airbag, you thought you were ugly.
No.
Okay.
But here's my point. I'm not talking about what he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying handsome.
You were married when you were fat.
There was somebody that thought you were handsome.
Yeah, but I wasn't fat. I wasn't fat when we started out.
Okay, but you got fat.
I chia fat, yeah.
Okay.
Chia chin fat.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. And I'm going to start with Kimmy because we already know your opinion. Kimmy, can fat guys be handsome?
Yes, and I'm going to argue that there are some guys that are better looking as bigger men than if they lost weight.
Not bigger men. I'm saying fat.
All right, fat guys.
Dough, gut, ass, boobs, big old thighs. Fat guy. Guy you can hear coming down the hall.
No, now you're
and he's not even here.
Now you're going to the extreme because you know you're wrong.
Yeah.
You know you're wrong, and
no, because she's just saying big guys like big, like muscular men.
I'm saying that. I said like a chubby guy.
She's trying to be polite, is what she's trying to do.
I'm not like, you're fat.
Yeah, I'm a fat guy, so they eat pretty good, buddy.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are you talking about celebrities, or are you talking about people you know in your real life?
Oh, like I think we've seen it with both, especially. I mean, we were talking a little bit about this, but like with like weight loss drugs being as prominent as they are right now, you see people like lose like an extreme amount of weight quickly. And like, I guess for some guys especially, like I didn't realize like part of what made them handsome was like they had a fuller face. You know what I mean?
Big old full of face.
No, I mean, she's not wrong.
And when that changes, it's a little bit, maybe it takes some getting used to, but I always feel like they kind of lost part of like what made them handsome.
They used to be sexy, jexy.
When I lost all that weight, you said I looked emaciated.
Well, bro, no matter what
and your
you
wife
did,
said that too.
Put you down,
or no, didn't whose wife said their body looked weird? Wasn't
no, Tommy. Yeah, Tommy. When he lost weight,
never mind.
His wife looked at his naked body and said, "Your body looks weird," and you're going to sit here and say fat guys can't be handsome. You weren't even fat.
No, but like
you've been ugly the whole time, but you got uglier somehow. You skinnied your way through the ugly.
I don't know, man.
You know, look at you. Oh no!
I can't even think of a celebrity that you would say that's a morbidly obese, handsome.
Kevin
man.
James, the comedian.
He's not handsome.
Kimmy?
Not a bad looking guy.
That's a good looking guy.
Yeah.
Kevin James, man, he played a doofus.
Bro, I can name
on a
you
sitcom.
I think it also helps when you're also like a funny guy.
But that doesn't make you handsome.
It muddies the handsome waters because it gives you a couple more points.
Muddies the handsome waters.
It does.
All right. 252
Worst
WCMF.
blues artist of all time.
How's that go?
Oh, Muddy Waters, you're so handsome.
Good job.
I got the blues.
What a failure that was. Man, you are derailing. You are derailing. Oh, name of a blues guy. Blues.
Because there are some situations where I'm like, is he handsome or is he just funny?
Is that a Maybelline commercial? Maybe he's handsome. Maybe he's fat and funny.
So you're saying Kevin James is handsome?
He's a handsome guy. Was when he's back in the day. Okay, look. It turns out that there is scientific backing to the idea of the handsome fat guy.
Right.
More specifically, why women are attracted to fat guys. All right, so I'm going through a legitimate scientific study here.
All right.
First one, physical comfort attraction is what they call it.
Okay, that's like he knows what the food is.
No, you idiot. Women who preferred bigger guys. So they said they felt more secure, comforted, and feminine around a fat guy, and that made them feel
Why
good.
would you feel feminine around a
Because
fatty?
you feel small. You feel like, he's like the big protector in your life.
Like
Don't reach for those snacks.
Like I've
You'll
watched
pull back a bloody stump.
I've watched you dance with your wife, and like you having to put your hands around her neck. I understand why she wouldn't feel feminine around you, especially when your clothes cost more than hers do.
That's debatable.
2 in this study. Plenty of women said they preferred a chubby or stocky look to a muscular or thin
Yeah,
build.
because that's what they
In
settled for.
In fact, there was more of a preference in this study for a chubby belly than a man with a six-pack.
Well, because they don't.
We've talked about the dad bod before. That was that hasn't really gone away.
That's what you're gonna get. How many guys walk around with six packs? Very few.
So you're
especially
saying,
as they age.
So you're saying because there are so few guys with six packs, women have just evolved to appreciate a dude.
Yes,
with a
because you're
belly.
not getting that six pack guy
No.
because he can get any woman he wants.
But I could still
he ain't
see.
getting no
But I could
plain
still.
Jane.
I could still.
West Side woman with a loud ass mouth.
But I know what a guy with a six pack looks like. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's
but
not
you
like
ain't
I've
getting
never
them.
seen one.
Right.
If
So
that,
you could still compare the two.
yes,
Right.
like if your argument was legitimate, there's very few women because of beauty standards that are impossible that look like actresses and supermodels.
True.
So your argument would be, well, men don't prefer giant breasts and in shape women, fit women, because we never see them on a regular basis. Therefore, we don't want them anymore. Is that the case? And also, those men who are ugly think they can get those women.
Well, that's just male.
Oh, it's
stupidity.
men. It's men. Well, men are stupid. Women
We
are
are
smart.
stupid.
I'm trying to spin out of this disaster that I've put myself in.
Muddy Waters, muddy up all
Again,
day
Muddy
long.
Waters is the name of a blues artist. Kimmy,
Muddy up them pretty.
shut
waters.
up. In
It's your
this,
fat self.
Kimmy, in this study that says women preferred a gut to a six-pack.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think
They
that's,
prefer it.
Do you think that's comfort, like physical comfort, like it feels better cuddling? Or do you think that has to do with an insecure factor from women?
Can it be both? I mean, like you like the comfort because it makes you feel more secure.
Okay. When I say secure, I don't mean like they're going to keep you safer. I mean,
No, I know.
when
Like in your relationship.
Yes, when
Yeah,
somebody
yeah.
in a relationship is in way better shape than
Yeah.
the other people are, and look, I know this from personal experience, it can make you.
But I wonder if
Insecure.
there's also something to that guy with, like a little more fluff that maybe
Fluff.
he's more you may see him as more secure
Yes.
because he's
Lot
okay
of
with his
fluff hanging
body
over
like
that
that.
belt.
Whereas like a guy who spends a ton of time at the gym, like maybe you think, well, that's his priority. That's what he's going to do first and foremost.
So Kimmy hits on the third and most interesting
What's
part
that?
of this discussion: the perception of the personality of the fat guy. Larger men were seen as funnier, as Kimmy brought
Well,
up,
jovial.
more laid back, but as Kimmy just touched on, larger men were also seen as more confident. And now the study makes
And
it
they'll die sooner, so you can start dating again.
The study makes it very clear.
What?
There is no proof that fat guys are funnier, more laid back, or more confident.
Of course not.
Right? But women in this study believed it to be true. And for that, I believe we can thank every fat comic from the 50s up until today who got a sitcom and cast a smoking hot wife as their co-star.
The Cramden effect.
Or Cramden, either one. Cramberlin or oh, Muddy Waters!
Oh,
Doing an actual
no.
song!
Cramden,
Doing
little buddy.
the
No. Why
song
you drive that bus
there.
so slow?
It's almost like we have been conditioned
Yeah.
as fat guys to believe, A, you're hilarious.
Mm.
B, women will find you attractive. C, life is going to work out no matter what happens.
All
Because
right.
that's what we see from fat guys in sitcoms since the day we were born.
All right.
No?
But
No?
he's also the stupid guy.
Yeah, I'm looking at one. You were fat and stupid, and now you're thin and stupid.
Muddy up them waters.
Shut
all
up!
day.
252 WCMF. 252-9263.
Call a callback, man.
Tommy gets into an argument with his wife when she says that there are fat guys.
God, I wish I had a picture of this guy.
That are handsome. One guy in specifically, and Tommy freaks out, even though at one point he was a fat guy that thought he was handsome. There are several big old guys that are handsome that Kimmy starts naming, and we were talking about guys that look better when they're fat. We got several Instagram messages.
So these are celebrity fatties.
Yes.
I'm thinking of an example. Like, he was like a heartthrob in everybody's teens, was Leo DiCaprio.
Okay.
And he's not like, he's let himself age. Like, he's not an in-shape dude, but like women still love it.
Right, that guy's not fat. Let's not do that. He's not a fat guy.
I mean, but
he's
also,
not in shape.
He's average looking.
Yeah, he's dad bod.
I think
dad bod. Is that fair?
Okay.
Way to put it?
The better example.
But I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, he's not like that ripped, like,
kid,
action hero looking dude. And women still love him.
Sure. But, like, I think the better example, a lot of people are writing this, Jonah Hill, who, big comedian.
Yeah. But he goes up, he yo-yos.
But that's just it. He looks way worse as a thin guy.
I don't know if people ever thought he was, like, a good-looking guy,
But
though.
he looks way worse skinny.
Yeah.
Well, but it's hard for a fat guy to lose weight because you think they're sick when they lose weight. No, they do because nobody ever tells anybody they're getting too fat. Like, nobody goes up and goes, Jesus Christ, you're
really?
blown up.
Could have fooled me. The relationship we had our whole lives.
Take this room
Everyone we know. No, every guy we know. When I want to, God damn, what happened? Oh, did you go to the circus and swallow 3 of the animals? Shut up. Shut up.
But nobody tells people they're getting too fat. But when you lose weight, they think you're sick. Because of Kimmy's point. Like, you look emaciated. You look like you got cancer.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what you kind of
just said,
implied.
like, sometimes people look better when they have like a fuller face, like their look completely changes.
Because that was their normal, was that full face.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Jade. Hey, Jade, how are you?
Good morning, gentlemen. You guys may remember me as Jay.
Oh, Jay, what's up? Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, it's Jade now.
Okay, sure.
Put the right name.
All right, let's go with it.
So, as a former fat guy that turned into a woman attracted to fat guys, I think it's the cuddly factor.
Okay.
So he's fat?
No. The cuddly factor of the whole thing is what is attractive.
Oh, so they want your warmth.
Well, yeah, no, that actually
is. It, laying on a six-pack in the middle of watching a movie is not comfortable at all.
Yeah, Pat hated it at Saturday nights.
See, again, you're just flailing your hands.
What you doing, boy?
You're just flailing your arms in the air because you are standing alone on an island. You realize what an idiot you look like right now, for God's sakes.
So this dude was, Jay, you were fat, you're not fat?
So I used to be really fat, and then when I started HRT, it redistributed a lot.
All right. So you're thin?
I was working out. I'm not thin. I'm curvy.
All right.
Yeah, everyone likes that.
So he transitioned, and he's curvy.
It is now curvy.
All right, so you're more buxom.
I thought we agreed we're not going to use buxom.
Well, I don't know. Is he buxom?
I don't know.
I mean, you got like a Marilyn Monroe body or something?
Jade, I think we have gone way too far down the rabbit hole to get anywhere where we need to go here.
We lost the plot.
Jade, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. All right.
What?
Here's what I need you to do.
What?
I am willing to guess the reason we all have a different version of what handsome is.
Oh, sure.
Look, all right, let me back up again. For men, all body types can be handsome. And the word handsome is interesting because when I say beautiful, everybody has an idea of what beautiful means.
For a female?
No, in general.
Oh.
Everyone knows what beautiful is. When I say someone is hot, we all have an idea of what hot looks
sexy.
like. I would argue handsome is the most subjective of all ways to describe someone. It's strictly a man term. Mm-hmm. You would not call a woman handsome.
Well, not twice.
And I am willing to guess the reason we all have a different version of what handsome is because all of our moms told us men when we were growing up that we were handsome.
And they were lying.
Okay, yes, fine. But we also heard our moms describe our dads as handsome.
And they were really lying.
No, but they found them handsome.
Right.
Look, your mom never called your dad hot. Maybe your mom called your dad cute. But most of the time, it was a handsome dad.
Yeah.
And to prove my point, I want you guys to tell me what makes a man handsome. Go ahead. Describe handsome.
Visually stimulating.
Okay, that's I mean specifically what makes a man handsome. Because if I said
features,
what makes a man hot, we would hear from people saying six pack, big
would
old
say
shoulders. What's handsome?
For a man being tall.
Tall. Okay, so you can't be a tall fat guy.
You can be a tall fat guy.
Yeah.
So, but you can't be. You just said handsome is tall.
But you're asking me to give you one thing on a human body.
Describe to me what handsome is. Because what you're describing can
good
also
looking.
Okay, a fat guy can be good looking.
I don't think so,
Kimmy.
I don't think any fat person is going to be that attractive to people.
Kimmy, describe handsome to me.
Well put, like a put together. I don't know. It's just something when you see it, you're just like, oh, that's a handsome.
All right,
person.
let me put it this way.
I don't know.
A fat guy can have great hair. A fat guy can have nice eyes. A fat guy can have a fantastic smile. A fat guy can be tall. And all of those are ways people would describe someone as handsome.
You just described Rex Ryan.
Okay, but that guy, people thought Rex Ryan was handsome. No. You
handsome?
Called him handsome. You have called Rex Ryan handsome in the past.
I don't think I ever called Rex Ryan handsome.
Rex Ryan is super handsome.
Rex, why can't you get past the divisional round?
He didn't even make the conference championship game. He played in the conference championship game back-to-back years.
We don't take heckling in this
Is there anything in this room
that
you're going to get right? You could not have gotten more things wrong today. The strangest part about your argument.
What's that?
You see fat guys with good-looking women in real life all the time.
Yes, you do.
Both of us know this from personal experience. Yeah. I was close to 300 pounds when I met my wife. Didn't bother her, and she wanted every ounce of this ass, son. Every person knows a big dude attached to a good-looking woman.
Yeah, I figure he's got bank.
So, but they don't. We know those guys.
Well, no, I'm looking at one. You had no bank.
All of those women settled? My wife settled?
Hey, no, sorry about your.
No, I'm asking a question. Did my wife settle?
You got married so young.
When she married a 300-pound man, did my wife settle?
Oh no, she scored.
What
big
happened?
Time.
You were talking awfully tough.
Bar.
You were talking awfully
Look,
tough.
I can't comment because I knew you back then.
Wait, no. You knew, exactly. That's why you felt you could speak this way, because you knew me back then. You said that women who marry fat guys or with fat guys settle. So my wife.
No,
settled?
I thought when you two got together, for her it was like a religious thing. You know?
No, I don't. Explain.
Yeah, bring one of these home. And we'll sacrifice them. You can't even give me a good-looking celebrity.
I gave you Kevin James.
That's all you have.
There are
there's got to be like fat athletes that are good-looking.
Fathletes? David Wells, Roger Clemens.
Oh, a couple of handsome dudes there.
Doing better than you, buddy.
Well,
I feel like
Yankees.
we're missing some obvious
Deion
examples.
Dawkins isn't handsome? Women love that guy.
But he's a big goof.
So what? He's still fat.
But he's also a celebrity because he plays football.
You literally just said you can't name a celebrity. I name a celebrity and you go, well, yeah, because he's a celebrity. You're an idiot.
Wrong one.
Every person knows a big dude attached to a good-looking woman.
Yes, they do.
Kimmy, you can back me up on this.
Yeah.
There are also good-looking women who fall into the same-looking guy with every partner. Fat guys who tend to look similar.
Kind of have a type, something you're drawn to.
But the biggest proof that fat guys can be handsome, there are fat guy leading men in movies and TV shows that are romantic
But
interests.
they're playing jokes.
No, they are also romantic interests. There are fat guy musicians that women fawn over. There are fat guy pro athletes.
Then when they threw the bread at?
The only thing we've never had is a fat astronaut, a fatstronaut. And
why is that? Yeah, because you can't get them into orbit.
Well, no, it's because they can't fit a fridge on the spaceship.
You also can't fit them into that capsule.
They ate all the freeze-dried ice cream.
Oh, now we're going to do fat jokes?
What have you been doing this whole time? If you could figure out how to do it instead of just yelling muddy waters all over and over again into a microphone. 252 WCMF. Nick is on CMF. Hey, Nick, how are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
So I watch a lot of old movies from the 30s and 40s, and at one time the word handsome meant both male and female attractiveness.
Okay.
It's just gone out of favor for whatever reason, but it used to mean attractiveness on both ends.
Wait, he's saying there used to be fat back in the day?
No, he's saying you could just, what do you hear?
Did you even listen? He's saying the word handsome used to be used to describe both men and women.
Oh. No, I don't remember them ever calling women handsome.
Well, you might not watch a lot of old movies, Tommy.
What are you looking at, B. Arthur?
She was a handsome woman.
No, old AMC movies like Westerns and old Gregory Peck and Glenn Ford and all the old movies.
Glenn Ford.
You know, Glenn Ford.
All right. Nick, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right. This is the worst take you've ever had.
No, I think it's dead on.
Of course you do. That's why you said it's stupid. Like,
why is everybody trying to lose weight?
Literally, could be health reasons. It
Oh,
could
yeah,
also
that's
be
what they're doing.
unrealistic health or unrealistic beauty.
Everybody's trying to look hot.
Bro, we are seeing
the Ozempic. Everybody's shooting up to get skinny for the summer.
Shouting things out now.
What?
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 Kimmy, there's that thing on Instagram now with younger kids called looks maxing, where they're getting men are getting plastic surgery and they're working out.
Yeah, tips. I don't know.
And every single woman that sees this is like, this is not attractive. And there's something that I have discovered being a regular gym goer now.
Are you working out?
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
No, blow up, man. You could be so good looking.
Well, bro, I watched my dad have a heart attack. That's why I lost
if you
weight.
porked up, man, you'd be hot.
Okay. I'm trying to keep you
hot
away
to
from
trot.
Every woman at the gym is paying no attention to these guys that are jacked out of their mind. And what I am watching when these guys are interacting, these guys are getting in shape not to impress women. They're getting in shape to impress each other. And
so they're becoming the Real Housewives.
Hasn't that kind of always been that way?
But guys don't realize it until it happens. And I don't mean in a homosexual way, right? I mean in a way where it's like, wow, I'm impressed that you put in that much work. And that's
How'd
fine.
you get your arms like that?
You should be proud of yourself.
All right, so they're motivating each other.
But this idea.
Kind of more of a competitive
But the
thing.
girls don't want anything to do with them.
Well, look, I mean, I'm sure there are women that are into that. The point I'm making is you're not going to get more attention than you are looking that way. At least that's what I've noticed from my own personal experience.
All right, so it's not working for them.
Oh, my God.
So you're saying it's not working for them?
I'm saying
if
it's
they
not
want,
necessary. If you're doing it.
That's what I'm saying. They're working out, thinking they're going to get these girls, and these girls aren't even paying attention to them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
heard
I'm
you.
saying. Okay. Let's take a break.
Yeah, come on.
You want to yell any other actual blues musicians into a microphone? Or
Let me think about it.
Okay.
Not now.
Oh, okay. You said, let me think about it. What? Not everything has to be a beer holder.
Oh.
Because, look, we've had a lot of fun across the country with.
Yeah, but you got sucked into this.
I did get sucked into this. And, look, when it's cool.
But you own a lot of this stuff.
I do. And when it's cool, it's cool.
Yeah.
This story, however, proves that we've
gone too far.
Way too far. And we'll get into it next year in the break room. On WCMF. With everything, this has gone too far.
What happened?
Because, like, when it started, it was nothing but fun. And I'll argue we made it a pretty long time, Kimmy, before we hit too far with this.
Okay.
But like, this new idea that Kimmy stumbled upon, it's not even a good idea, let alone fun.
No, I don't really get the purpose.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The last 3 years has been nothing but unconventional things to drink beer of.
Okay.
I think it really hit the scene with the beer bats that we saw across Major and Minor League Baseball.
Yeah.
Kicked it off, yeah.
Yep, the Red Wings brought those in, and those were really hard to get. They sold out instantly.
Pouring beer into different shapes.
You got it. I think the most popular we've seen is the beer saber.
Okay.
Out at the KeyBank Center
Yeah.
where the Sabres play hockey. Those are going for hundreds of dollars on
Yeah.
eBay if you're looking to get one. You can't get them at the arena anymore. Other teams followed suit. We talked about the Carolina Hurricanes beer skate. It's a mug in the shape of a skate. It looks like a German boot. The Utah Mammoth, their NHL team, has the beer tusk.
Ooh, a tusk.
You can drink out of a tusk.
Look at that.
There have been museums that have tried this. There have been like county fairs that have tried
Well,
this.
country shows do the guitar.
There you go.
Yeah.
You've seen that one before. All of these are fun. We have finally got to the point where
Telling the church is getting on board.
no. The World Cup is coming to the U.S.
Yeah.
Right? It starts in about a month and a half. And with that, Miller Lite has launched the Match Ball.
So it's a beer ball.
No.
Well, no.
For $19.75, you can buy a soccer ball shaped beer holder.
To hold it?
Yeah. So you're not like pouring beers into this thing.
No.
It's just another version of a beer bucket
Yes.
in a way.
Like an ice bucket almost,
but
right?
way less convenient.
So you put your beers in this thing?
Yeah, so
like
it's
a full beer, you put it into like different parts of the ball.
Oh, okay.
But it's okay. You know how there's the patches on the ball?
Yeah.
Like the off-colored patches?
So it's like a beer cup holder.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it holds like
Did I say
12 beers.
12? Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't get it.
I don't know why. I mean, that's going to be a pain to carry around.
Yeah. How do you hold it?
It's like this, I
Like
guess.
Yeah,
this?
like you're holding it like a big soccer ball.
Because I was thinking like those Coors party balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that
Yeah.
would have made sense. If you had a
Yeah,
soccer ball, you
right.
could like pump
Yeah.
beer out
Yeah.
of. That would have been fun.
That would have made much more sense.
That is
Right.
not this. Also, how do the beers on the bottom not fall
That's-
out of the
I
Oh, wait,
don't
it's
get
all
it.
the way around?
goes
Yeah,
all the way
like
around.
it's like a soccer ball full of beers.
It also is bigger than a normal soccer
Yeah.
ball.
And it's got to be heavy as hell.
It's a 12-pack.
Yeah.
It is. You've created something that somehow is less convenient than
Yeah.
carrying a 12-pack of beer on its own.
Yeah.
Right? Like the beer saber, fun and convenient.
Oh, yeah.
Some of the knock on like the beer bats, beer sabers, you can't put them down.
But
so like you are holding that beer the whole time until you finish it. But this, I mean, unless you're drinking 12 beers quickly.
Here's my other
stuck with
question,
it for a while.
Kimmy. All right, this is just holding the beer. I can't drink out of it. When I want to drink a beer, where do I put the soccer ball?
You put it on the ground.
Well, how? Because there's a beer on the bottom.
Right.
Oh.
Right.
Well, you drink those first.
Well,
Pop the ones
Yeah,
out the
you
bottom
have
and
to put
flatten
it
it out.
on the one you take out.
Yeah. That's where you kind of balance it, maybe.
this
Just
is
doesn't make any sense.
It's the stupidest
Because
idea.
I'm thinking there's other things you could have made. Like you could have made the trophy.
Yeah.
That could have been you drink
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yo, you're right.
And I think the point is like you're seen drinking out of a cool cup.
Yeah.
This, you're just drinking out of a beer can.
After
Just
you-
coming out of a beer ball.
Yeah.
What's that horn that Vuvuzela thing
Oh,
that
yeah,
they
yeah.
broke?
You could drink out of that.
Yeah.
Is that still a
Make
thing
what a-
in soccer?
I didn't know if that's a South African thing or if that's a soccer thing. Because that's when I saw it was when they were playing in South Africa.
Okay. Well,
I don't know.
None of this matters. But
Even
you're
if
right. It
it
would have been
was-
better.
It would have been better if it was a soccer ball shaped cooler.
Yeah, good call. You'll pop it open and pull
Yeah,
the beers out
yeah.
of it.
But this just doesn't. I don't know. I don't get it.
But we haven't even touched on the
Poor
big
design.
We haven't even touched on the biggest problem.
What's the biggest problem?
252 WCMF. We have officially crossed the beer holder looking glass.
Yeah.
We are through the looking glass. Miller Lite this week will start selling what they're calling the Miller Lite Time MVP Match Ball. It's a giant soccer ball where you put cans of beer in it.
Yeah.
You can't drink out of it. It's not like a saber or a beer
Yeah.
bat or the
not a
skate.
cup.
Yeah, exactly. It just holds your beers. It's the least convenient way to do it. Kimmy, you can't take this into a bar.
No. Yeah, this is only. I guess it would only be for if you're going to this game
No.
Maybe you could buy them there.
No, you can only buy them on the website. You can't bring in
so they won't be
beers.
selling it.
This is for you sitting in your backyard or going over to a buddy's house to watch the World Cup.
I figured they were selling it at the game.
They are not. You can buy it at Miller Lite's website. So here's the thing. If I go to a Sabres game, I can drink out of my beer saber. If I go to a Red Wings game, I can drink out of my beer bag.
Yeah.
If I go to a Canes game, I can drink out of the Cane beer skate. How many people are having at-home World Cup parties? Because I thought the draw
But
of
you
the
wouldn't keep these beers in a fridge.
Your Latin neighbors, and they don't want Miller Lite.
They're going with Modelo.
Oh, yeah.
The most popular
beer
in America. No, I thought like the people that were getting excited for the World Cup were going to go out to bars and watch it.
I would think so, too. Unless it's just some stupid collector's item, you buy it and put it on your shelf.
Kind of what it sounds like it's going to be.
Fine.
Because you can't use it for a goddamn thing.
Yeah, you're right. It doesn't even keep it cold.
So wait, I'm going to be drinking warm beer out of this ball?
Warm beer ball.
There's not even a thing to put ice in it?
Yeah, I don't see anything where
unless it's kind of like it keeps it cool, like a
maybe.
koozie.
Maybe that. Maybe it acts as more of a koozie,
How
but still.
koozie?
You just got to drink them so fast.
I was going to say, how koozie does it have to be where you're going to be able to drink 12 beers before they get warm? All right, if you're interested in this stupidest idea of all time, the initial kickoff is May 20th at noon.
Oh, right around the corner.
And limit one per household.
Yep.
What?
Here's the thing. Even though it's the worst idea ever, it's going to sell out.
Oh, sure it is. Anything World Cup right now is going to go crazy.
Can we talk about that real quick?
What?
Again, I will admit I am not familiar. I'm ignorant to the World Cup.
Yeah.
I've never really paid attention to it. The only reason I know it's happening or what's going on is because it's in America. It seems that everything the World Cup touches right now is turning to crap. The tickets are too expensive.
Yes.
People are not booking hotels. There are teams that are now questioning whether or not they should even come here to participate in it. Canada and Mexico are both pissed off because they're arguing they did not get the matches they were
getting
promised.
Squeezed out by the Americans.
Exactly.
And they're gouging you on everything around the stadium.
Yeah, like, for example, they're quintupling the price of train tickets from New York City and Boston to Foxborough and the Meadowlands. This sucks.
Mm-hmm.
What is good about the World Cup?
Welcome to world. Welcome.
Like, I mean, I'm not a soccer fan, but like, I was pretty excited to have all this in our backyard.
Well, I don't know.
Some of the Adidas gear is kind of cool.
Pretty cool, huh?
I don't know if other countries do this because I thought Saudi Arabia had it before us.
Okay.
And the gripe on that was it was too goddamn hot. Why are we playing here?
Yeah, that makes
sense. But
sense.
I didn't know if they were gouging.
What about Saudi Arabia makes you think price gouging?
I don't think so. I think they're pretty cool.
Like, I am very, because this thing goes on for a month, right? The World Cup?
The final game is
Yeah.
July 17th
Okay.
at MetLife Stadium.
And it starts the first week of June.
Yeah, it goes a while.
Okay, so how did you know that off the top of your head?
So I listen to a lot of international news in the morning so I can catch you up on Manchester United. And, yes.
I will look you in the face and tell you something. And 6 seconds later, you'll ask me what I told you. And you just gave me the championship game for the World Cup.
The date, exact date and location.
I don't know. I know that they're really pissed off at that one because if I'm not mistaken, there are two seats in MetLife Stadium. They're going to go, and I think they may have already sold them for $1 million each.
A seat for one game.
So somebody bought $2 million worth of two seats.
It's the one right behind the net, I think.
Yeah.
I think I saw
Which
that
seems like a crappy seat.
Yeah.
Unless you end up in penalty kicks, and that's where it all happens.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
It's a $1 million gamble.
So your dad is right.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing about next to the break room. Let's see you, man. That's going to be Rapparoo.
Adios, Thursday, Rapparoo.
For a Thursday break room CMF. All right, big night tonight.
Oh, this is it.
Yep. Sabres. Canadiens. 7 o'clock, puck drop, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. It is a TNT game tonight, so we don't have to deal with ESPN, which is nice.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, man. But if you want to figure out when the Bills are playing next season, you may have to deal with ESPN because the NFL schedule release also tonight, 8 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ideally, it lines up. At least we get the Bills schedule while the Sabres are in between the first and second periods. That would be ideal.
Oh.
Because I don't want to have to divert my attention from the Sabres game to look at the Bills.
Of course not. Well, you got multiple TVs.
No, I understand.
You don't have to listen to it, do you? You'll see the scroll.
They're all going to do the scroll. You barely know how to read.
I love the scroll.
You don't. It's because you don't understand what's happening.
No, because they make it for dumb people. They make it very short and abbreviated.
Tomorrow, it's Friday. You know what that means?
Short and abbreviated creep cap.
Nope, very long and gross. Creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock. We will get into the Sabres game, and we will find out if the rumors of a Bills home Thanksgiving game next season and a Bills road Christmas game next season are real.
We'll have all our answers.
Yep. All right, Kimmy?
Yeah?
We're going to get out of the way. Over under 3 home primetime game. Well, we already have 2. Let's do this again. Over under 4.5. Nope. Over under 3.5 home primetime games for the Bills this year.
Oh. Over.
4 primetime games
at home.
At home?
That seems like
a lot. At home.
Yeah,
I thought we were talking about primetime.
That seems like too much.
No, under.
We've already got 2 if the rumors are true.
Yeah.
I
I'm
would
say
think you
3
get more
max.
than 2 home ones.
And both of them are Thursdays. We're going to get a Monday or a Sunday.
I don't think you'll have 4 home primetime
Okay,
games.
so you're going under 3.5.
Yeah.
Tommy, over under 3.5 home primetime games.
I don't think you get more than 2.
So under. So what you think we know about all the prime times right now?
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Which I don't get why they do this show and then start leaking all this stuff
Well,
out.
it's to get us excited to actually sit down and
You're
watch.
already excited.
Well, no, but I got to know if it's
Is it
real.
true?
Exactly.
All right.
Exactly. All right. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you back here tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.